Alright, ladies and gents, as ever, my name is Shane, that's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Shadowrun Hong Kong for the PC. This won't be our first time playing it, so if you want to see how we got to where we are tonight, or check out some of the games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for tonight, we will go ahead and get into the game. Let's see. Coffee-flavored ice cream. I don't know that I've had that before. I think I've had like mocha flavored ice cream once. I'm not 100% sure. Follows, you had a coworker that fell asleep on the job once just before Christmas. He received a bag of, oh yeah, the Death Wish coffee, right. Stay awake, chip. I've had some of that. It's all right. Oh, but definitely it does have a little bit of a punch to it. Whenever I think of anything like that, I always think of, I can't remember the name. I honestly wish I could, but I don't think they make it anymore. But at 7-Eleven once I found an orange flavored energy drink, and it was very tasty. It tasted exactly like Orange Crush, which was very delicious. But also by the time I was finished drinking it, I don't know that I felt more awake or that I felt like I had more energy, but it did feel like my heart was trying to claw its way out of my chest like something out of Alien, which was not very pleasant because all I was trying to do was watch a movie. I was trying to stay up late and watch some movies. And I'm just sitting there on the couch, I'm sprawled out with my snack, and my heart is just going 1,000 miles a minute, and I'm like, I would like this to stop now, please. Let's see, Girl of Tomorrow, welcome in. Thank you so much for that, I appreciate it. How are you doing today, Girl of Tomorrow? How has the weekend been treating you? How's everything been? And if we have any mods around, can I get a shout out for Girl of Tomorrow? I would appreciate that. Let's see, Siamese has never been a coffee drinker, but coffee ice cream, you're gonna have to wrestle me off that? Fair enough. I didn't think I was a coffee drinker originally. It turns out I just hadn't found the right kind and the right balance of coffee, sugar, and cream. But I have now, and I enjoy coffee. Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Girl of Tomorrow. Gift sub number 1,335. I appreciate all the generosity as always, Emperor. Bribe of Tomorrow, thank you so much for that. Girl of Tomorrow, I am wrecked, help a friend look at houses and did a ton of driving. Oh my, it's exhausting. Looking at houses is exhausting. Partially just because you're just, traipsing all over town, but it is. I hope you get some time to rest now. A little relaxation, hopefully some video gaming. But hey, if anybody in here is not following Girl of Tomorrow, you definitely ought to. Do you enjoy Bethesda games? Do you enjoy, I'm trying to remember, have you been playing, I know I've seen you playing an MMO recently. I'm drawing a blank on the name. But, yeah, if you just enjoy hanging out with a friendly streamer that will definitely make you laugh. Star Trek Online, I thought it was Star Trek Online. I was gonna say Star Trek, but my brain was going, or maybe it's Star Wars. Shut up, brain, leave me alone. Star Trek Online, if you enjoy Bethesda games, if you enjoy Star Trek Online, you are definitely going to want to stop over there and hang out with Girl of Tomorrow. She is super friendly. She is hilarious. She is shockingly talented and has had a very interesting life that she will definitely tell you all about. So yeah, make sure to head over there, hang out for a bit, throw her a follow. She's good people. You're going to have a great time over there. One day, some Star Wars MMO. Old Republic is pretty good. We played through all of one character's storyline on Old Republic, and it takes a while to get going, but once it does, the storyline is very good. I'd like to play more in DS9. Oh my god. That would be a fun roleplay right there. Let's see, follows when you're just starting out in the security field, you're working at a gas station. When I showed up for my shift, they already had one coffee monster ready for me in the cooler. Probably because of panic attack. That's fair. That's fair. I went for a little bit over a decade working night shift without drinking any caffeine overnight. But eventually it caught up with me, and now I need a cup of coffee or two to get through the night. I still love night shift. I just, I get sleepy. I did not play a bounty hunter. I played a Jedi something. I don't remember what flavor of Jedi, but I played some flavor of Jedi. You can talk to Morn in DS9 and Star Trek Online. Can you talk to him, or can you talk at him? This is an important distinction. Jedi Knight sounds familiar. I think it was. Ooh, Siamese, how are you liking it so far? Hope you're enjoying it. So last time we just finished Isabel's personal run. She was able to unlock some of her memories that she intentionally locked away, so she is definitely going through it right now, but hopefully she'll have some information we can use. We shall see. Arguments: when left alone, I need no caffeine. When office workers start talking to me, I break out the espresso. I feel that. As an introvert, I definitely feel that. Let's see. All right, so let's see how Gobbet's doing. Gobbet's always fun to talk to. As you enter Gobbet's cabin, two things grab your attention. The first is Gobbet herself. She looks exhausted, bleary-eyed. The easy smile that you come to associate with her is nowhere to be seen. The second is what she is doing. Gobbet attempts to be in the middle of a valiant attempt to stuff a whole roasted duck into a saucepan half its size. The bird's rubbery neck flops from side to side with every heave of her shoulders. She looks up from the saucepan, blinking. A corner of her mouth twitches upward, but the half-smile falls away almost immediately. Oh, hey, Seattle. Caught me at a bad time. I was just making dinner. I've been watching the struggle. It looks like the duck is winning. Huh? She blinks down at the duck, and her mouth dips into a frown. Oh, it isn't winning, it's just being stubborn. I'll make it fit, don't you worry. She gives the bird another heave. Something gives way with an audible crunch. This would be easier with a bigger pot. I'd have to wash it first, though. She glances down at the pile of dirty clothes and assorted detritus on the floor of her cabin, frowning. And to do that, I'd have to find it. Anyway, you want something? I'm up to my elbows in mallard. Gobbet reminds me of myself in college, and that's not a compliment. Let me count up right here. Vaxie Man, how am I enjoying the game? Yes, we played the other two on stream. I enjoyed the hell out of those. And I'm loving this one so far. It's very good. Kumatori, thank you so much for the 25-month resub. Howard the Duck continues to keep psychological scars to my mind. I mean, hey, resub, hey, resub. Oh, God, that movie's a mess. Hopefully you meant the comic books, but if you mean the movie, what a mess. Thank you so much for that, Kuma. I appreciate it, and welcome in. And to Decius, thank you for the 2-month resub. I'm here enough, I think I should make it official for a few months. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much, and I hope you enjoy the emotes. Have fun with those, and glad to have you with us, most definitely. Let's see, let me get caught up. Yeah, that's not what you mean by stuffed duck, Gobbet. Stop. Clean your room, Gobbet, please. Oh yeah, it's absolutely my jam. I love the writing. It's so good. Gobbet, are you feeling okay? You don't look well. She rubs the bridge of her nose with a pair of greasy fingers, leaving smudges of duck fat behind. It's weird. Ever since our last lesson, I felt, I don't know, preoccupied with the sinking ship. I don't really do the whole haunted by the demons of my past thing. I mean, that's fine for some people, but I'm allergic to drama. Generally, when thoughts of the past get me down, I remind myself that it doesn't matter, laugh it off, and go have a snack. With this, I don't know, it's weird. Ever since our last lesson, I haven't been able to get the sinking ship out of my mind. She looks down at the pot full of mangled duck on the counter, closes her eyes. I guess I'm worried about Cad and Mal, which is weird because why would I be? I mean, I haven't even spoken to them in years. Hell, if anything, they should be worried about me. I'm the one who gets shot at for a living. Maybe we should go check it out. I mean, sinking ship isn't far, is it? No, I don't want to do that. At least not without a good reason. It'd be awkward, and I'm sure that's nothing anyway. Actually, check that. I know what this is. It's my own personal version of the same thing we're all feeling. The psychic sewage that's being dredged up in all of us by whatever's happening in the walled city. I'm sure that you've had some flashes of memory from the Barrens in your bad dreams, right? Images from your past come to haunt you. But you aren't going to drop everything and go running back there, because that would be dumb. So tell me, why should I? Because the sinking ship is like 15 minutes from here. It wouldn't hurt to check. Look, I don't want to go back there if I don't have to. If thinking about this place is enough to mess with me like this, I don't even want to know what being there is going to do to me. But I'll tell you what. I'll drop Malvina a line just to check in. Make sure that this is a me problem and not a them problem. And if there is something going on, I promise, He'll be the first to know. Alright, Goblin, that's the way we want to play it. It is. Now, anything else you wanted, or can I get back to my duck? No, I will leave you two in peace. Yeah, sure. In Seattle, everything will be fine, you'll see. If there is anything fishy happening on the sinking ship, you and Iz will be the first to know, I promise. I hope everything's fine for her sake, but we'll find out, most definitely. The weirdest version of the DuckTales theme song in your head? Oh, God. Howard the Duck, I love that movie even though it's horrible. Sometimes you love a movie because it's horrible. I definitely have a few of those. Let's check in with Duncan. You find Wu sitting on his bed and staring at the floor when you come to his cabin. He rubs his head up and back, occasionally stopping to softly bounce his palm against his forehead. When he notices you, he closes his eyes and shakes his head. Not in the mood to talk right now. I gotta wrap my brain around this Edward Sang thing. Tough to find out that Raymond isn't who he thought he was. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking. 16 years. We lived with him 16 years, and we never knew the man. 16 motherfucking years. I just gotta think, work through this. Alright, I'll leave you be then. I understand that. Yeah, psychic sewage is such a good line, but it is kind of a good way to describe the weird stuff that's happening in the game right now, I would say. 16 motherfucking years! I get to curse on my stream. It's lovely. And plus, usually I'm just reading dialogue, so I get to say, oh, that wasn't me, that was the game. I would never, being a Boy Scout, but this game's full of potty mouth, and once I start reading, I have no choice. The spirit takes me. Psychic Sewage sounds like an industrial punk band name. Oh my god, I can see that. I would buy their albums. Which were burned by hand and have a printer label covers. False. Defiant Salem, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. And thank you for that the happy affiliate. I appreciate the heck out of that. Again, the shop is quiet. No hammering of metal, no whine of heavy machinery, nothing but the sound of your own footsteps and the low electrical hum of Rachter's work terminal. The monitor above the work desk is alive with vibrant imagery. Graphs, technical readouts, and reference images fill the screen. He looks up at you, his face bathed in the blue light of the display. Ah, hello again, my friend. Back for more answers? I can take the time to talk if you can. Yeah, I want to continue our discussion from last time. There's some loose ends that we need to tie up. Yes, my friend, I suppose there are. Go on then, ask your questions, and let us see where your inquiries take us. So the last time we spoke, you told me that essence loss didn't hurt you. I want to know why. Yes, I did tell you that, and I do owe you an explanation. He turns his head slightly, peers at you through the corner of his eye. Tell me, my friend, what do you know about essence lost and its effect on the metahuman psyche? Losing essence kills a part of you. The more cyberware you get, the more detached you become from reality. He nods. Yes, that's right. And this detriment can be deeply traumatic for the sufferer. The literature is full of such cases. He levels his gaze, focuses it in on your face. There's a smile on his face, but his eyes are devoid of warmth. Now, what would you say if I told you that after my accident and subsequent cyber surgery, I felt no different at all? That even in the beginning, I was completely unchanged? I'd ask if you knew why. I do, in fact. Would you like to know? Yeah, that's why I asked. I was born with what society has deemed a psychological defect. Out of fear of social repercussions, I spent most of my life hiding it. I still hide it, even now. The lessons of my childhood were not wasted on me, and I know the value of reputation. But since the accident, I have come to recognize this quirk for what it really is. A selective advantage. What is this defect you're talking about? Does it have a name? Absolutely. I was diagnosed as a primary psychopath at the age of 8. Koshei shuffles forward, brushing up against Rachter's leg. This got weird. APOC, welcome in. How are you doing today, APOC? How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me everything. And for anybody from APOC stream that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And today we're playing Shadowrun Hong Kong, and things just got super intense. Holy crap. So welcome in, APOC. All Sega Saturn tonight. Excellent. Any standout games that you were playing tonight? Hope you found some good ones. Mandrew, welcome in. How are you doing today? Beat World Heroes? Perfect. Oh, nice. I was never a huge fan of World Heroes, but I'm glad you're able to beat it, though. I hope you had some fun with that. Varga, thank you so much for that, and welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I was not expecting that. That was this is an unexpected turn of events in the game. So if anybody in here isn't following King of APOC, you should jump on that. He is a retro console streamer, streaming from actual hardware, as you heard. Tonight playing some Sega Saturn, which I think is severely underutilized on Twitch. You don't see nearly enough people streaming Saturn. And he's got a huge collection and very knowledgeable about it, which is very cool. So make sure you click that link, give him a follow, check him out next time he's live. You're going to have a good time over there. He's good people. Most definitely. Let's see, Vaximan, have you played Disco Elysium? Not yet. It is definitely on my list. One of my IRL friends played it and said it was the best game he'd played in years, and I trust his judgment. So I hope to play Disco Elysium one of these days. I should actually look and see if I can get that on my list. Because that does sound like my flavor of weird, doesn't it? Relentlessly, Disco Elysium is one of my favorite games. Oh shit. That is high praise right there. Yeah, I should see about moving it up my list. It sounds really good. I died in Disco Elysium because my chair was too uncomfy. That seems like how I'm gonna go too, honestly. If my end is predictable, that seems like how I'd go. Alright, so we are in a very intense and tense conversation right now with one of our team members, who is a drone rigger by the name of Ractor. And we're talking about an interesting topic. In Shadowrun, whenever you get cybernetic enhancements, it takes away some of your essence. And if you get too many cybernetic enhancements, it turns you into a zombie, basically. You lose the ability to feel emotions and become detached from reality. And he's explaining that he is immune to essence loss. And he just revealed why that is, which is that he is a diagnosed psychopath. Which is not what I was expecting, but here we are. Let's see, relentlessly, seriously speaking though, it gives you that tabletop role-playing-esque feeling of I can choose anything, anything can happen. That is a rare and beautiful thing. Like, I want that. I want that very bad. Don't forget the brains. Brains. Yeah, that legal battle is unfortunate to see, but I hope the original creators do well. I feel like they're probably in the right here. Koshei scuttles forwards, brushing up against Ractor's leg. Metal on metal, separated by a thin layer of cloth. The drone's many eyes focus on you, irising wide open and bathing you in a dull red glare. Well, diagnosed is probably not the correct word. There is no formal diagnosis of psychopath in the DSM, but all of the markers were there. I displayed a complete lack of empathy on the Davis Interpersonal Reactivity Index. I scored a perfect 40 on the PCL-R. A blood test showed that I had inherited a damaged gene that has been linked with aggressive behavior, and the activity in my ventromedial prefrontal cortex is vanishingly low. Like autism, psychopathy is on a spectrum, not a singular disorder. He dips his head smiling, but I am definitely on that spectrum. Okay, and so you think that this condition is the reason why you didn't suffer the trauma of essence loss? Yes, my condition is an advantage, one that protected me from the mental trauma of my accident and subsequent reconstruction. The psychological blow of essence loss can be devastating. This mental trauma is ultimately responsible for much of the damage and self-destructive behavior suffered by those who ride the razor's edge. Of course, there is a physical limit to how far the metahuman body can be pushed, but a normal person will reach his mental breaking point far in advance of this. The loss of self, the loss of capacity is too painful to bear. But You didn't hit that breaking point. No, I did not. Indeed, I am quite certain that my breaking point does not exist. What does it matter to me if my capacity for empathy and conscience is stripped away? I never possessed either of those qualities in the first place. Okay, so you just say your mental condition protected you from the trauma of essence loss. Do you have any proof of that? That is an absurd claim. I have myself, my own experience. Nearly all of my essence was stripped away in a single stroke, and I didn't even notice. What more do you need? Nothing, I guess. If that was your experience, I'll take you at your word. And you would be wise to. I speak the truth. My hypothesis makes good sense, my friend. I have never possessed the sense of humanity that others hold so dear. If having it stripped away is traumatic, then it stands to reason that I would be protected from that trauma. Yes, but this whole theory of yours is based on anecdotal evidence. You are a sample size of one, Ractor. Yes, that is true. Still, I am certain that time will prove me right. More certain of it than I have ever been of anything. Call it a matter of faith, I suppose. I dislike the term, but it applies. If that's the way you want to play this, then fine, but don't expect me to buy into your belief system if it isn't based on facts. A fair point, and a fair criticism. In time, I will endeavor to show you the proof of my beliefs. Until then, think of me as you would any other member of the team. Gobbet has her rat. I have this. It is mine, and you cannot take it from me. Let's go back to what we were talking about before. If you wish. Let's see. Any thoughts on the last run? The convention. DECCON, was it? It was not to my liking, I'm afraid. Too much frivolity, too little substance. Gods, the noodle extruder had a longer line than any of the exhibits. He shakes his head sadly. Absolutely shameful state of the affairs. That said, I suppose some of the drones on display looked interesting. Commercial grade stuff mostly, but it's good to see what the big manufacturers are up to these days. I've been out of the loop, I suppose, since I left Grecian Evacor. I haven't missed much, but it was nice to see what else is out there. Now, what else would you have of me? This is a lot to process, Ractor. Yes, I'm certain it is. For what it's worth, I think that you're handling the information rather well. In the past, there were others who were more rigid in their thinking. When I revealed myself to them, they reacted badly. I'm quite pleased that you haven't done the same. I don't judge my allies on what they are. It's what they do that counts. A man after my own heart. I wish that others were so open-minded. I am not a broken thing to be fixed. I'm exactly what I was meant to be. You don't know how rare it is to find others who accept me as such. And now, if you don't mind, I would like you to leave. He turns back to his work desk. There is work to be done. Of course, Ractor. Do your thing and we'll catch up after another run. He doesn't turn. Be well. Whew, well, that was a twist. I love it. They make such interesting characters in these games. They really do. Only believe when it's based on facts? I mean, otherwise, you know. How can I trust that it's verifiable? It's a very American joke because in the United States, if you ever want to get any documents to a medical provider, you have to fax them. So yes, I do occasionally still have to use fax machines. It's a nightmare. And that's the excuse. It's not the real reason. What their excuse is, well, you know, that's how we can verify signatures. That's not the actual reason. Not to be confused with the M-rated con next door. Why didn't we go there? That sounds amazing. Dragonfax, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, I like this one so far. Black Rocket's really good. Alright, let's go check in on Gaichu, see how he's doing. Trust but verify, also a good turn of phrase. Alright, I need to blow my nose real quick, folks. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. The cabin is silent aside from the occasional swish of air as Gaichu steps through sword forms. He holds each stance for a few seconds, practicing a given swing a few times before switching to the next. Hello, Max. A single bead of sweat rolls down Gaichu's temple as he holds his position. After a few moments, he shifts to a relaxed stance, starting the form again. Pardon me for continuing my exercises. I feel that I've been letting them slip of late. You worried about getting rusty? No, that is not quite it. Rather, I wish to learn to bring my enhanced strength and speed to bear. In order to do so, I must ensure that my blindness does not hinder me. Perfection is a journey, not a destination. Gaichu lifts his sword, offering its edge first to you. Do you see that edge? Forged by one of the finest swordsmiths in modern Japan. Diamond-coated edge, capable of cutting even the most hardened ceramic armors. But what good is a sharpened edge without the precision to apply it? When I was still a man, I could have cut a single pea in half with my eyes closed. Oddly, after becoming blind, I cannot replicate this feat. Running the back of a claw along the blade's surface, Gaichu smiles thinly. I think soon I will be able to perform this feat again. I simply have to train my body to ignore the senses that it no longer has, and pay attention to the new ones. Now, what is it that you would like to discuss? Has it been difficult to learn to fight while blind? It is not the easiest thing I have attempted, but neither is it the hardest. Placing his sword off to one side, Gaichu turns to face you. Emptiness is form is one of the great lessons of the Hagakure. Trained sufficiently, and both swordsmanship and obedience will come instinctively. That is the closest to perfection a man can obtain. I don't put a whole lot of stock in being obedient. Gaichu feigns surprise. A lawless Shadowrunner? Have problems with authority? My goodness, I never would have guessed such a thing to be a case. When I was new to the unit, I thought that to be a good samurai was the ultimate goal. That to serve justly with dedication was the greatest honor a warrior could have. We were all young and foolish once, I suppose. Yeah, that kind of ideology only serves the powerful. There are those who require a rigid structure and hierarchy in order to prosper. For them, that kind of regimented life is the best, and it is no surprise that they serve the powerful. What are the Red Samurai if not an organization pledged to serve the elite? I had thought it was such for me as well, until the ambush in Fukuoka. We were taught that we were superior to everyone, that since we were pure humans and Japanese, we would always win. I believe that most never questioned the validity of this claim, even when confronted with direct evidence to the contrary. Excuse me. The piles of unsliced peas are really piling up. AP, no! So tell me about what happened when your old unit ambushed you. Very well. Gaichu draws his nails over his scalp, sighing. My time in Fukuoka was tense. Since leaving Kaihanshin, I have been careful to stay out of sight by moving on foot or in the back of automated delivery vans. I was running out of food, however, and needed to be in a city for that. Fukuoka is just big enough to get lost in, but not so large that a ghoul sighting could go unnoticed. I hid in abandoned buildings and storm drainage systems, and for 2 weeks I managed to stay hidden. The strain of having to constantly move was wearing on me, however. I made a mistake. What happened? I had to get out of Japan, but all of my contacts in Fukuoka had come up empty-handed when I asked for a way to China. I was running low on money, and I could feel the team catching up with me. Contact of mine in Kumamoto owed me a favor, and arranged passage for me if I could reach the city in 48 hours. Gaichu closed his eyes, resting his face in one palm. If I had taken my time, I would have made it to Kumamoto without incident, but I let caution slip when I got his email. I thought that if I disguised myself, I could take the train there, get out before my unit got any closer to finding me. I still don't know how they found me. Magical tracking, perhaps, or simply a well-developed spy network. Regardless, they found me. They were waiting for me at Hakata Station. It was an ambush. It's a very public place for an ambush. It is. I suspect their orders were clear, however. Do whatever it takes to kill me, civilians expendable. For units like the Red Samurai, ordinary laws do not apply. The mission's success is the only concern. I had taken steps to disguise myself as best I could, relying on the sheer number of people to conceal my presence. I suspected that the team might attack while I was in public, but I did not realize just how expendable the civilians were. When they blew the C4 charges over the station's western entrance just to box me in, I realized how much I had underestimated them. I assumed that the train derailed, honestly, but then I smelled the telltale acrid vapor of the explosives. Gaichu wrinkles his nose at the memory. Once you smell it, you never forget. The plastic explosive that we use has a particularly sharp odor like old cheese. Something to do with an olfactory taggant that was added to help track it if it was stolen. I remember stumbling through the dust and debris, trying to find my way to the rail platform. They attacked from all sides, using the confusion to strike at me. I could hear Ishida and Takagawa behind me. Aomori and Sasaki charged out of an access corridor just ahead of where I'd been standing. Sasaki threw a firewall down behind me, cutting off retreat, while Aomori started firing. Sounds like you didn't have much choice but to defend yourself. Gaichu nods, lips pursed. Yes, that is so. Training took over. I knew I had to survive, and I was not thinking of anything but survival. So I charged Sasaki and Aomori. They were only 15 meters away from me. The only advantage I had was that they were as blinded by the dust as I was, but I could still hear and smell them. Sasaki threw a lightning bolt at me, but I managed to roll under it. As I came up, Aomori's light machine gun was swiveling down. I felt time stretch out as I stared down the barrel. I caught Aomori in the throat with the tip of my sword. It was a maneuver I'd practiced hundreds of times before. There was no resistance as I cut through the trachea, and he fell as I rolled to the side. I could hear him choking for breath as he dropped. Gaichu exhales a humorless laugh and shakes his head. It is strange to think how clear that memory is, even now. He was your friend. That kind of thing will stick with you. Gaichu snorts, waving a hand dismissively. Spare me the 2 Nuyen psychiatry. Obviously what you say is true, but the memory sticks with me so strongly for another reason. It was in that strike that I realized who I truly was. My whole time with the Red Samurai, I had focused on ensuring that I was worthy of the team. Everyone felt that way, but I felt it more acutely than most. I've always wanted to be the best, fastest, most precise. In the Red Samurai, I felt that to be less than perfect would be to let the team down. We were always told how lucky we were to have been accepted into the unit. The moment my sword struck Aomori, I knew that I would survive the fight. They attacked me as they would an animal. They seemed to be counting on hurting me and Takagawa and Ishida. Aomori didn't even try to get out of the way of my sword strike. I recall his eyes going wide. He looked surprised that I was using a weapon and not my claws. They underestimated you. Gaichu nods sharply. They thought they were fighting a beast. I would never have underestimated them as they did me. All the lessons I taught them about close combat thrown out the window as soon as their preconceptions entered the battlefield. Disgraceful. As I killed Aomori, I realized that it was not that I was unworthy of the Red Samurai, but that they were unworthy of me. What did it mean that I, an infected monster that was less than a beast, could still defeat the finest soldiers in the world? Red Samurai doctrine taught Aomori and the others not to fear me, and this overconfidence would be their death. I realized I had progressed beyond the ability to understand. My sword was as accurate as ever, but they could not account for it due to ideological blindness. That's the danger of letting ideology overrule facts. Precisely. All those years I was worried I was not good enough to be a member of the Red Samurai. Somehow they had been pulling my weight. But I had been blind to all of the ways in which we were not training or had avoided the harsh truths about our own abilities. We were so often told of our own excellence that I wondered if we had ever truly been tested. Saki was next to fall. As I turned away from Aomori, I realized she must have seen me strike him. Her eyes were wide, and I could feel her fear and anger as she tried to summon another spell. She seemed caught between healing Aomori and attacking me. Gaichu taps himself on the forehead just above his right eye. It was there, on Sasaki, a downward stroke from Jodan's stance. She had hesitated just as Aomori had. I felt the breath go out of her like someone who had deflated a tire. But she just slid down into a pile. I think she was trying to ask me how when I ran. What about Ishida and Takagawa? My goal was survival, not victory. Takagawa was too far away, and I did not see Ishida. I only smelled him. So I ran. The trains had been shut down due to the explosion, but as long as I could get out of Hakata Station, I knew I could escape. They did not follow me out into the city proper. From what I heard via the Matrix, the event was reported as a terrorist attack that was thwarted by brave Renraku soldiers. Gaichu snorts, lips curled downward. Brave, foolish soldiers. If you killed 2 of them, why are they still hunting you? Gaichu does not answer immediately. He seems uneasy with the question, fidgeting with his fingers. I am unsure why that would make a difference. Can you explain what you were driving at? I mean, your unit's down 3 members. Why not give up on you? Ah, I see. I think your mistake is in seeing this from a practical perspective. The problem is emotional, not mechanical. Folding his arms over his chest, Gaichu continues to explain. The nature of Red Samurai assignments is such that losses are generally 0, or the entire team. In those rare cases when Red Samurai teams suffer partial losses, the remnants of the impacted teams are shuffled together and undergo retraining. Sasaki and Aomori will undoubtedly be replaced. The problem is that I cannot be replaced. Simply put, I am not dead. Ordinarily, a missing Red Samurai would be considered dead for purposes of reorganizing teams, but Renraku knows precisely what has happened to me. What's more, my failure to do my duty reflects badly on the unit. Others will undoubtedly resist joining my former squad as it has been tainted. That's a strange way to organize a military unit. Gaichu inclines his head, expression impassive. I can see how it might seem that way from the outside. Part of what makes the Red Samurai fearsome is that they do not believe they can lose. Establishing a strong esprit de corps through this kind of unusual organization is part of the mystique. They have hunted me in Japan, Shanghai, and Beijing, and now I am certain they hunt me here in Hong Kong. The cycle will continue endlessly for the foreseeable future. Such is the way of things. You sound as trapped in the past as they are. What do you mean by that? They have been hunting me. I am simply trying to make a new life for myself. I fail to see how this is my doing. You're capable of striking back at them. Why aren't more of them dead? Echu's expression darkens and he folds his arms over his chest. You think our battles have not been in earnest? You believe that I should have been more efficient in defending myself? You define yourself by your opposition to your old life. What? Blinking a few times, Gaichu leans closer to you. I am unsure that I clearly understand your meaning. Can you explain yourself more clearly? Think about it. You get to live as the Ronin Red Samurai, unfairly cast out by his unit. Ah, and you believe that absent that opposition, I would have little to define myself. That is very cheap philosophy, Max, and unworthy of you. Prove me wrong. Who are you without your unit? Drawing himself up and puffing out his chest, Gaichu glares at you. You tell me. What do you see? I am the creature that stands in front of you. What is it that I am, in your opinion? A free man who can choose to live as he pleases. Yes, that is what I am. So why is it that you do not accept that this is what I am doing? I seek to perfect myself, my skills, and my abilities in combat. Perhaps this is not the path I would have walked when I was younger, but I have been a soldier for so long that I cannot imagine devoting myself to any other trade. This does not mean I am tied inextricably to my unit. It simply means I am shaped by my history, as are we all. I appreciate your concern about my history and my unit, but I assure you, I am doing all right. I must learn to adapt by new condition and lifestyle on my own. The time will come when they will find me in Hong Kong. Let me get caught up. They did use the Nuki Nuki. In public, too. That's horrifying. I had no idea the C in C4 stood for cheese. 4 cheese bombs. That's delicious. I like that. That actually seems like a good thing to name like a pub food. A C4 potato skins. 4 cheeses. I would buy those. That sounds amazing. King of Apoc has redeemed Invest in a Harvester sequel. So here's the thing. King of Apoc, I'm thinking, I've actually seen there is a market for retro cartridges. Like, there is occasionally new games coming out for, like, NES or Game Boy. I actually own a ROM of one of the games that you can buy a brand new cartridge of for Game Boy over on itch.io. So, maybe that would be a good marketing gimmick for Harvester. You know, instead of just putting Harvester out on Steam, Harvester for the Sega Saturn. How about that, huh? That'd definitely get some eyeballs. Getting all the prices right there. The Harvester D-Make, there you go. Harvester for a Sega Saturn. Can you play it without a Sega Saturn? No, you can't. Go buy a Sega Saturn. Everyone needs to own one. And you might be thinking, Shane, does the game even work if you can't verify it on a Sega Saturn? I mean, I don't know. I don't own a Sega Saturn. That's somebody else's problem, I suppose. What about a Sega Mega Drive? I mean, it is pretty mega. What can't the Mega Drive do, I ask you? In Japan only, though. There you go. But yeah, for anybody that didn't know, there are new cartridge games coming out. It's so weird. It's the most niche of all retro gaming interests, I think. But they do exist. They do. Oh my god, Darkseid 1 and 2. I love the aesthetic of those games, but they are zero fun to play. I hate games with timers. And I know at least Darkseid 1 has a very demanding timer, which is brutal. The Return of Recors? I'm not sure I know what that is. Oh, you mean Records, yes! Oh my god. Records are so huge right now. It is wild how vinyl is doing so well. I don't think I have any vinyl myself. But I know we've got some vinyl collectors in here, at least some small-scale vinyl collectors. And I know, like, sometimes you'll see game soundtracks coming out on vinyl, and they'll say it'll take like 6 months before they can get it to you. That's because there's so few factories that press vinyl anymore, and there's a huge line for companies that want new vinyl pressed. It's a weird state of affairs. It is, but if you like collecting that thing, I completely understand. I respect that. I mean, I'm a retro gamer. If I said I don't respect that, I'd be a little bit of a hypocrite, I think. Harvester D-Make with included Sega Saturn, only $4,999. That's a steal, my friend. A steal. We'll put you on a payment plan. You'll get there in no time. All right. So let's see. What do we want to get you about next? I remember they put out Skyrim soundtrack on vinyl and it was 8 discs. Oh my god, that could not have been cheap. Like, sometimes even like single vinyls can be a little pricier than you'd expect, but 8? Oh man. That's, I mean, it's cool to get like a stack of vinyl in the mail. That would be pretty neat. Oh, it wasn't super expensive? Oh, you missed out. Oh no. I mean, like, I feel like that's one of those things where, like, it's hard for it to be an impulse buy, you know? It's like, do I really need vinyl? Do I really need that? Is that a thing that I absolutely need? Because, like, you like Skyrim. Skyrim's good, but do you need the vinyl? And Defiant Salem has also invested in a Harvester sequel. So I'm thinking, you know, processing power is sometimes at a premium. Not everybody has the biggest and the newest video cards. And a lot of people are having to miss out on new games because their computers aren't powerful enough to play them. So here's what I'm thinking. Follow me here. Everything that the game has to do does take some processing power, and some of that includes playing the audio for the game, right? So what if we have the game have no music in it, but optionally we'll sell a vinyl soundtrack, and there'll be a little pop-up on screen that says what track on the vinyl to put on at any given time if you want a soundtrack. Totally optional, but you will have to pay extra for it, and it will not be cheap. And also, you'll have to have a record player in your gaming room near the PC, otherwise you're not really getting any benefit from it. And also, you can't really use headphones because now you've got audio coming from 2 sources. But otherwise, perfect plan, I think. And Smell-O-Vision 2, oh my god. Finkelroy, welcome in. How are you doing today, Finkelroy? And Finkelroy has also invested in a Harvester sequel. Smell-O-Vision should definitely be another add-on as well. I know somebody actually made like a Smell-O-Vision PC add-on, where it was basically you would fill it with different scented oils, and you plug it in through like USB, and just the different tanks of scented oils could be triggered by software to play at certain times. So like you're out in a big field in Skyrim, and it's got one that smells like fresh cut grass, that it just heats up so it makes the whole room smell like fresh cut grass. So they actually did build that device, just nobody bought it because like every video game has a sewer level, and nobody wants to put up with that. Except us, because we're making Harvester, and Harvester will be mostly sewer level, and smell-o-vision will be mandatory. The game won't even boot unless it's plugged in. And it just makes your entire house smell like sewer all the time. That's your motivation for wanting to beat the game quickly. You will become a speedrunner through your desire for your house not to smell like sewer. Speedrunning is always needs new, fresh blood. I think that'll get some new people into it. That's a good thing, right? I'm considering that a good thing. Kiss, there's a vinyl shop at my local mall. It's actually got apparently very little stock. What the hell? That's a tiny store. Most of the place I usually see people buying vinyl around here is used bookstores. Actually have some excellent selection of vinyl. I would say classic stuff. MP83, happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. How are you doing? How's your weekend going? And Fuzzy Dimples, thank you as well. How are you feeling this weekend? Been up to anything fun? There's a pretty cool early 80s ColecoVision game called Sewer Sam that takes place in sewers only. I actually had a ColecoVision when I was a kid, but I didn't have that game specifically. So that is pretty interesting. Those are all good ideas, but can we also invest in a Harvester sequel? You can, and you have, and we're probably pretty close. I think we're almost there. We're getting there. Let's see, Girl Tomorrow, you recently started a Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines playthrough. Oh my god, how are you liking it so far? And what kind of vampire clan did you go with? I'm very curious now. Tell me everything. I would love to hear. All right, so what else do we want to talk to Gaichu about here? Gaichu, what does perfecting yourself mean to you personally? I do not know. I'm certain that sounds like an evasion, but it is not. There is no roadmap for being a ghoul who is also a freelance killer. I only know that my instincts are stronger now than they were when I was an ordinary man. Because of this, I must learn to make my own way in this world. There is no older teaching for me to reach for. Gaichu suddenly cocks his head. Is this why you're concerned about my history with the Red Samurai? Of course, I want you to make the most of your new life. Gaichu blinks several times, his surprise evident. That is remarkably kind of you, Max. Were this a year or more ago, I would not believe you. After having seen how you handled the Wampoans, however, I do. I am no longer simply a man. This is a fact of my life. I am beyond that. I do not know if I am better for it, but I know that I am different for it. The fact that I am different, however, cannot be denied. I put a question to you then. If you had been changed into a ghoul, what would you do? How would you improve yourself and learn to live with your condition? I guess I'd make the best of my new abilities. Change is power. That is how I see things as well. If I am to exceed my previous abilities, I must learn to make use of my new body and understand its limitations. Without that, I will simply be a shadow of who I once was. The changes are not only physical, as I mentioned before. My mind is more instinctive now, and reasoning is more difficult. I tend to react quickly, without thought, but that also generally will turn the tide in my favor. Gaichu squares himself, nodding several times as if agreeing with his own internal dialogue. Warriors must learn to push their body and soul to the utmost limit. So too it is with me, but my body and soul are no longer that of a man. I must learn to use these differences as an advantage, rather than a handicap. Perfection is not a destination, it is a journey. One must strive to become the purest form of oneself that one can be. I love that line. Perfection is not a destination, it's a journey. That is true. A very good way to look about it right there, I think. Fuzzy Dimples, you're working? Well, I hope work goes easy for you today. I'll keep my fingers crossed. Tomorrow you went with a magic scum vamp and you were loving it? Excellent. Oh my god. I haven't been able to stop by your stream in forever, but I hope I'm able to see some of that. That sounds like a hoot. Also got the very difficult no-killing speech tree path for the Machiavellian of Santa Monica. Holy shit! I do know the one you mean. I don't think I've ever seen somebody pull that off. I knew it was possible. I had been told it was possible. I've never seen anybody actually do that in the wild. Oh, that is awesome. Congratulations. That is a big deal. That is impressive. I'm actually pretty blown away there. Yeah, we handled the web poems, Emperor. They were a problem. Now they're not a problem. And they won't be a problem anymore. Except for the carpet cleaner. YOLO tomorrow, I am apparently made of the smarts. It's fun to build a character like that in Vampire the Masquerade. Of course, you've seen me play games enough to know that I always go the Boy Scout path, so anything I can talk my way out of, I will. But sometimes in Masquerade, it's a challenging thing to do. It is. Let's see. So, Gaichu, what will you do about your unit when they come looking for you in Hong Kong? I am unsure. You've given me a great deal to consider, and I do not mean that lightly. There are several actions and possible outcomes I foresee. I could, as I have before, relocate to another city. Flee Hong Kong, travel to somewhere further afield. Lagos, perhaps, or Montreal. It would have to be some place where Renraku's influence was minimal and where the unit's presence would be immediately noticeable. That has been my plan of action in the past. Excuse me. I could also keep a low profile staying here. Hope that they are unable to find precisely where I am hiding. Undoubtedly, Ishida would command the team to keep looking. I believe it would only be a matter of time before they found me, but if it was a sufficiently long time, they might be recalled. I could also confront them, draw them out into the open at a time and place of my choosing. They are nothing if not predictable in their efforts to follow Red Samurai operational doctrine. That plan could succeed, but it could also put you and civilians at risk. I am unsure how to draw them out in the first place. I think you need to find a way to fight them. Gaichu sighs, shoulders slumping a little. I am unsure if that is the wisest course of action. I am going to need to think about this great deal. Please, let me think on this. I will have an answer later. Yeah, sure thing. I'll talk to you later. All right. Yeah, Gaichu's cool. All the characters in here are really neat, and I just have a blast talking to them. I love that. I love that so much. Let's go get some rest. We have not had a chance to lay down since our previous job. Let's get a little bit of shut-eye. Should be very restful, very calming, very soothing. You awaken from a blank, featureless sleep, sweat-soaked and starving. You feel uneasy, but you can't say why. Groggily, you heave yourself out of bed. Huh, alright. That's weird. Okay, kinda expected there'd be more to it than that, but alright. Just having a bad night in general, I guess. Alright, let's go check the computer then. See if we got anything going on in there. Uh, 300 messages. Let's check those real quick. First one, urgent problem. From Bao Jianjun. That's that Strangler Bao? I think that's Strangler Bao. To Max, subject urgent problem. We have a problem to solve. It is urgent. Meet me at the Mahjong parlor. Kindly's orders. Strangler Bao. Alright, I guess we'll have to do that immediately. Out of town. From Kindly Cheng to Max, subject out of town. I'm not in Haoi right now, so don't bother coming to see me. We'll talk when I return. Please continue with our business ventures in the meantime. Auntie C. And data retrieval. From Kindly Cheng to Max, subject data retrieval. I hope you're enjoying your newfound success in the shadows. I've got another job for you, one that should prove very lucrative indeed. I've been contracted by an employee of the Eastern Tiger Corporation, and he needs you to steal some research data and biological samples from his employer. The man's name is Tagath Wright. Until recently, he was a researcher on a genetic engineering project. He was cagey with the details, but I gather that it centered on phenotypic alteration, and postnatal genetic enhancement. Unfortunately for Wright, he's got a conscience. Stupid man. Lucky for us, he's willing to pay to have his conscience assuaged. Wright's project was apparently quite horrible. Experiments on living children, total disregard for biomedical ethics or safety, and when Wright raised concerns, he was taken off the project. He's decided to step outside the bounds of the law and expose their wrongdoing to the world. The snag, you see, is that his wife and child live in Seoul. Not quite the heart of Eastern Tiger's power, but close enough. He is afraid that if he releases the information himself, he'll be taken prisoner and use his leverage. The idiot should have thought of that before, but that's not our problem. The samples and data are currently on an Eastern Tiger cargo ship, the MV Nalchi, sailing near Hong Kong on their way to Seoul. The storms slow the ship down, so you don't have to go right away, but don't take too long. Once you have the data and samples, you're to call Wright. I've attached the number. He'll give you instructions on how he wants the information leaked. When you're ready, let me know. I'll arrange transit with Captain Jomo. He's a local Loho Joa pirate and smuggler, but don't let that put you off. He's as good as they get, and he'll have you on that ship without incident. Alright, another job to take on there. I like it. Hey, Port Jams, good evening. How are you doing today? Alright, let's see. Nothing in the jobs directory. Let's see what's going on in Shadowlands right now. Let's see. Do you have the expansion for this? Yes. Yes, I believe it comes packed in. I think you can only buy the game with the expansion now. So we do have that. I don't know if we'll be playing it, but we do have it. And Port Jams has redeemed Invest in a Harvester sequel. I think the game Harvester sequel is going to need to have lots of expansions, but DLC is so passé these days. Everybody has DLC. We need to spice it up a little bit. So here's what I'm thinking. You cannot buy the DLC online. Not on Steam, not on Epic, not on Humble. No. You have to go to a store and buy it on a thumb drive. Every single one comes on a separate thumb drive. There you go. So we could say it's a health initiative. It's getting you out of the house, getting you moving. But also it's because we'll charge a whole lot extra because physical goods you can put a huge markup on. Also, as a security measure, you have to keep it plugged into your computer at all times. So if you're running out of USB ports, tough cookies. You want to play the game, you make sacrifices. Harvester, ladies and gentlemen. Are we getting a season pass? No discounts. Buy separately only. Shane, you were such a chaos, Steven. Thank you. I say I'm a Boy Scout because I do Boy Scout things. Not necessarily because I have Boy Scout thoughts in my head. There's horrible things going on in there at all times. But I do Boy Scout things. That's the important thing. SMC, snail mailable content. Oh my god. It's a dongle expansion. Yes. I love it. There will be season price increases. I know that was something somebody pointed out about Splatoon, because I do play some Splatoon. There's a season pass for Splatoon, but it costs exactly the same as buying all the DLC separate, so I'm not sure why there's a season pass for Splatoon. What's next? Physical RAM? Felheen, I download all of my RAM off of pop-up ads, and it works out pretty well for me so far. I don't know why my computer smells like burning at all times, but that's probably fine. I wouldn't worry about that. All right. And how are you doing, Felaheen? Hope everything's going good with you. Let's see. We don't have any pay data to post. We have a payment for the Repulse Bay construction plans. Ooh, 380 or 350 new yen. I'll take that. Smells like burning. Stop using that smell-o-vision, Shane. I'm an early adopter, Emperor. Let's see. Search BBS for relevant keywords. Let's see what we got lost today. Typhoon stalled offshore. Oh, is that the awakened typhoon they were talking about before? That's all concerning. People don't know about the site that lets you download RAM for free. They should. Don't actually download RAM off the internet, ladies and gentlemen. This is a gag. I want to make that very clear. If anybody offers to let you download RAM, please don't click on anything. Ever. Also block them. Orbital Beetle, welcome in. How are you doing today? Shane learned all of his software skills from decking guides in Shadowrun. I am a decker. Update on Typhoon Usagi. Infrared images of the storm eye-to-wall transition are really quite stunning, by the way. White prism. Typhoon Usagi is stalled in the South China Sea and is now weakening after passing north of the Philippines. Strong wind and periodic, very heavy rains will continue as Usagi's arms sweep across the region. For the moment, Usagi is resisting the wind, which is causing it to lose strength. Prevailing winds will probably ultimately drive Usagi ashore west of Macau as it struggles to remain over water. According to Dr. Lance Inroki of the Imperial Japanese Meteorological Agency, even the most awakened storms have difficulty delaying their landfall for more than a week once they are in the South China Sea. Usagi will still be a full-strength typhoon when it makes landfall, but its delay fortunately gives people in the storm path more time to prepare. Look, babe, I just made this cartoonified typhoon for you. It's got a little purse and sparkles and bubble tea and 8 arms with assorted weapons and a necklace of skulls and everything. Amanita, oh my god. Why is there no picture of this in the game? Please, please, harebrained schemes, I need to see this. Show me the chibi typhoon. I need this in my life. I ask so little. Harebrained schemes, I ask so little. Shane's merch will include blinker fluid, at least a gallon of it, in every purchase. You're the best, White Prism. The J-pop theme on the ammunition belts really takes it over the top, Amanita. You are a special person. I want to be friends with Amanita. That sounds amazing. The Typhoon! Oh my god, Emperor! Why did you make me speak that out loud? What have you done? Excuse me? Let's see. Sang Mechanical Services, a rising star. Has anyone else been keeping track of the Executive Council elections? It's almost time for the latest round, and the competition's heating up. Up to this point, Tiantian CEO Cao Kok Shu looked like the best pick to replace Josephine Sang of Sang Mechanical Services. Despite Wuxing CEO Kent Xiaoling's rivalry with Chu, he had the support of both Yang Lian Fat of Shibata and Adrian Chung of Hildebrandt Kindfort Bernal, the chromed accountant. Now, though, I'm not so sure. Josephine Sang seems pretty confident that she'll remain on the council. From what I've heard, she's cut a deal with Ares Asia, Monobay, and Eastern Tiger to stay out of their way. In exchange, they let her own Southeast Asia's large-scale construction projects. A cozy relationship like that could turn the tides against Tiantian. Oh wow, we actually get to see Josephine Sang for the first time. That's fair, Emperor, that's fair. You had a choice and you made it, that's true as well. But he's saying, goddammit, Orbital Beetle. Your screen flickers as a Trid clip begins playing. Josephine Sang stands at the podium, addressing a crowd of reporters in front of a partially constructed skyscraper. With the finalization permits approved for the Pak Tai Workers Complex here in Dongguan, I promise you that the prosperity of the city can only increase. This marks an auspicious day. Thousands of new jobs in construction, tens of thousands more when the project is complete, and low-cost housing for every worker. Some have said Sang Mechanical Services does not have the will to compete in the global market. We are only a force to be reckoned with in Hong Kong, Africa, and South America. I say that our good fortune is your good fortune. Sang pounds the podium with a closed fist, nodding for emphasis. Sang Mechanical Services is more than a local company. Our star is rising and shows no sign of slowing. Ask the residents of Dongguan. Who among you who does not wish for a better life? A healthier, happier life? One where your company is also your family and can protect you from the uncertainty of these trying times. We will give you that life. We will give you that protection and certainty. What a load of utter crap, Blue Shift. It may be crap, but people in Dongguan ate it up. The idea of signing with a local company that isn't Baihu, and believe me, they count Tiantian and Wuxing as foreign, was too much of a draw for them to pass on. I'm thinking that absent catastrophe, Josephine Sang will be in the executive council in the next few days, the chromed accountant. Why do they count Wuxing as foreign? Tiantian, sure, they're headquartered in Beijing, but Wuxing is just as native to Hong Kong as Sang is. Trauma Hound. Wuxing and the Canton Confederation have been at odds since 2015. Wuxing's made a habit of exploiting the peoples of Guangdong and using loopholes to shield themselves from taxation. What's more, Wuxing was the primary mover in founding the Free Enterprise Zone, permanently stopping the Confederation's designs on Hong Kong. Chromed Accountant. Sang took a different tactic. Josephine Sang started out by promising the Canton Confederation a very lucrative taxation agreement in exchange for a low-cost, low-term lease for their facilities in Dongguan. She sweetened the deal by treating them like family rather than adversaries. She got them eating out of her hand. Interesting. Fan art of this game is overwhelmingly of Gobbet? That makes sense. Gobbet is adorable. Rin, I returned and there was an entire ecosystem on my roof. Oh, the joys of home ownership, I suppose. Welcome back, though. Glad to have you with us. Ooh, good luck if you find that Defiant Salem. I've seen a little bit of it on Shout Factory on Twitch. Not quite my cup of tea. I prefer some of the newer stuff, and usually I go for Common Rider over the Sentai stuff. I don't want my company to be my family, thank you very much. Oh, but relentlessly, they want you to be family. To feel like you can trust them. To feel like you owe them things. Ugh, corporations. Vaxy Man, thank you for redeeming posture check. Oh, stretch it out. That goes for you too, chat. Might be a good time to stretch out your shoulders. Stand up and stretch your legs too if you've been sitting for a while. It is a healthy thing. Chris Technician, welcome in. How are you doing today, Chris? Hope you are doing well. Glad to have you with us. That works. Oh, thank you for that. I'm also going to take a moment to blow my nose again. I apologize. Allergies are ruining me today. I will be right back, though. Alright, sorry about that. Thread Punk Metal Hardcore. Got a collection of over 10,000 albums of punk, hardcore, hardcore light, thrash metal, heavy metal, light metal, death metal, metal nouveau, sino-punk, synth-punk, cyber thrash, synthcore, Hong Kong ska, and triple umlaut bands like Umlaut. Rock Collector. Triple umlaut bands like Umlaut. Oh my god. Please tell me that's actually a genre. And if there's an album you've been searching for, I might just have it. In return, I'm in search of any weird, obscure bands to add to my library. Let me know. Got any cybercore synth metal? As for what might interest you, I own the complete oeuvre of this German punk band, Messerkampf. Heard of them? Puxterama. I'm probably mispronouncing that. I would listen to Hong Kong ska. I have listened to Japanese ska before, and it was fucking rad. If you want to hear what it is, look up a band called the Tokyo Ska Paradise Orchestra. The Tokyo Ska Paradise Orchestra. They're awesome. Oh shit, that is the band from Dragonfall. Oh my god. How does somebody actually have their stuff? That's wild. Yeah, that was Dietrich's band. Holy shit. That is a hell of a throwback right there. I mean, you're not mispronouncing it because I don't think this guy speaks German. Yeah, it's decorative umlauts, I believe. More umlaut than Motorhead? It's a high bar to clear, but they seem ambitious. Messerkampf? They're so mainstream. They're really big in the JIS beta town. Messerkampf is mainstream? Really? Do they tour? Puxterama. Nah, man, I don't think so. Those Berlin anarchist bands never survived very strong. Besides, I think they broke up a really long time ago. They're probably aging wage slaves now. There's no idea that they're wildly popular on the other side of the planet. Rock Collector. I can assure you they have no idea that anyone's still listening to their stuff. That's kind of wild. Yeah, let me put it in chat. Hang on, I can do that. The Tokyo Ska Paradise Orchestra. I actually own a video game, a very weird video game for PS1 that they did the soundtrack for. But they're a hoot. They really are. Orbital Beetle, I wonder if Motorhead knows what the umlauts make their names sound like. I mean, they've been around for so long, I'm sure someone told them at some point. I would imagine they must have had to. Gotta love a heavy metal umlaut, you do? You do? Shane owns a very weird video game, I don't believe it. It's called Incredible Crisis. It's wild, it really is. Thread looking for Decker. Oh my god, is this another looking for Decker thread? Looking for experienced Decker for a discreet milk run, picking a very special access card off a wage slave. Potential for a longer term arrangement. We're a team that's been together for years, running your basic heists and the occasional transport gig. We've got a reliable fixer and a long list of happy clients. Requirements. You must not take experimental stims during runs. You must not tamper with chemicals in secret labs. You must have a good sense of humor. Give me some new in. I noticed 2 is new there. That's a new one. Where did that come from? Yeah, for anybody that hasn't seen this game, this guy keeps looking for new runners, and these requirements are problems with the other people he's hired recently. Oh my god, Gamma Gumo, that game is an absolute fever dream. The only reason I haven't played it on stream is because it is really, really brutally difficult. And I haven't gotten past the 2nd section ever, so I don't think I can actually beat it on stream, but it's a hoot. It really is. Yeah, this is runner number 3 now. They're really chewing through them at this point. Knock knock, in extremis. Give me some new in. You said a good sense of humor. It's a joke, see? In extremis. At this point, we're actually more interested in hiring an experienced professional with mature adults' impulse control. We've had some bad luck with our Deckers recently. The last one had 2 left feet and couldn't seem to stop stumbling into containers of volatile substances. Poor runs with Sitters 2056. Although by looking at her name, I guess we should have known. Captain Scone. So basically, you guys are desperate for a Decker. Has anyone else contacted you? In extremis. We can wait a little longer. Meet me. You guys are starting to get a bad rap, you know. Jinxed. I can see them getting a bad rap after going through 3 runners. Thread, we're sunk, all of us swim. As some of you know, I have a keen interest in urban planning, geophysics, and anything involving our eventual and inevitable destruction. Appended is a recent summary on rising sea levels in Hong Kong. It expresses the issue well in lay terms. Freedom Cowboy, you complain my post titles are a bit sterile. How is this one? White Prism. Article mirror the sinking of Hong Kong. This should be interesting. Chenenin, welcome in. How are you doing today, Chenenin? How's everything going with you? From HK Newswire, Hong Kong's watery future. Images and external links redacted. The Joint Corporate Development Bureau has released a report on sea level rise in Hong Kong over the next 50 years. Since the year 2000, Hong Kong experienced 9 to 13 meters of water level rise, varying by location. Geologists cite a combination of Antarctic ice melting, the natural sinking of Hong Kong's artificial fill shorefronts, and forced subsidence caused by massive urban construction. Read more Future of the City. Geologists predict a continued rise in water levels over the next 50 years, with slowing land subsidence being offset by the accelerating collapse of the Antarctic ice sheet, quoting from government geologist Ao Ming Xia. With up to 15 meters of subsidence projected over the next half-century, a large fraction of current Hong Kong will become submarine. Due to our population and small land base, abandonment of flooded land is no longer practical. Rigorous amphibious retrofitting of the city will need to continue. By 2100, the current coastal buildings will mostly rise from a canal environment. Focus on engineering to protect Hong Kong. Engineering studies indicate that major improvements will be necessary on the coastal seawalls and on Victoria Harbor's Zirang Wall, officially the Anti-Typhoon Automated Harbor Defense Jetty. Coastal protections will need to be raised by 0.5 meter per year to counteract the total effect of rising sea levels and the worsening severity of super typhoons. The Development Bureau estimates this may cost 250 billion nuyen over the next 5 decades. Climactic models suggest that by 2100, storm surges impinging on Hong Kong shores may exceed 3 meters in height, and wind-driven waves during severe storms may reach 15 meters. End of article. So we're going to be running jobs from gondolas in 50 years? That's the message? When one does some simple financial modeling and extrapolates the worsening severity and frequency of super typhoons along with the geological outlook, the actual message is that it may be necessary to abandon Hong Kong. WP, I take it back. Keep your sterile titles. What's so endearing about you is you talk about the grimmest things like an accountant, Freedom Cowboy. Double entry accrual accounting is an amazing system. If more operators took an interest in it, they would be much better long-term financial security, as well as be able to interpret and manipulate materials encountered during their work. White Prism. It's pretty ironic that your handle shortens WP, normally associated with white phosphorus, Hatch. Actually, Hatch, it's not. It's really not, Freedom Cowboy. White phosphorus is exceptionally useful, not merely because of its hyperglycolic ignition and the fact that once burning it is chemically immune to water quenching, but also because of its high adhesion and biotoxicity. I don't take pleasure in those qualities, but I appreciate them. White Prism. That's a scary dude. That dude is very scary. Alright, I think that's everything to do there. So, we need to pop out and see what's going on around town. Oh geez, Shannon, I hope you get some time to rest today. That will absolutely mess up your feet. Post about admiring white phosphorus and then nothing. Nobody even knew how to respond to that. Emperor, nobody had the slightest idea what to do with that one. Oh hey, there's a mysterious elf in here. Hey, wait a second! Wait a second, I recognize that portrait. He was in Dragonfall, wasn't he? Oh shit, he looks really familiar. I think he was I think he might have been the magic seller in that game. Let's talk to him. This austere, refined-looking elf is browsing the shop's collection of talisma, herbs, and crystals. Noting your approach, he turns to face you. Good evening, my friend. I hope it's been a pleasant one. Pretty good so far. How about you? The elf cocks his head, considering the question. I have definitely had worse nights, without a doubt, as I suspect have many who live here in Haoi. One need only look to the walled city to see how far into misery and squalor one can fall. My name is Algernon Halfdream. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Algernon does not extend his hand, but he does incline his head politely. It's not quite a bow, but almost. Oh, he was in the first one too. Interesting, interesting. You don't sound like a local. No, I am not, I admit, though I have been to Hong Kong many times in the past. I was acquainted with Meow's mother, Eleanor. Algernon spares a moment to survey the shop. I must say it's been kept in wonderful condition, if not improved somewhat. I can't quite place your accent. I've been traveling my entire life, and I rarely stay in one locale for long. I would consider nowhere and everywhere my home. When you speak with as many languages as I do, it's inevitable that they begin to bleed together, though I've always had a particular fondness for Cantonese. It has a lyrical quality few other languages can match. Have you been to the walled city before? No. There is a leaden finality to Algernon's tone. He pauses for a moment before elaborating. I have looked around outside and spoken to some residents who trade at the edge, but I have not entered it. The misery and hopelessness of those within is too overwhelming, and I would prefer not to venture too near such a well of negativity, but those emotions have colored and warped astral space in a unique fashion, one that I felt was worth studying, albeit from afar. Excuse me. Let's see. Hey Ed, welcome in. How are you doing today? The band does have a nice sound, chaotic, but a nice kind of chaos. Oh yeah, they have so much energy to them, it's crazy. He shakes his head sadly. Such a waste of human potential. Think of all the ways the world and fate have failed those people. You have some interesting eyes, Algernon. Do I? I've never really thought about them, to tell you the truth. They allow me to see, and there our relationship ends. Surely there must be many people in Hayway with interesting eyes. Cyber surgery is so common these days as to be almost routine. Most people's eyes don't glow, Algernon. I suppose that's true, but there are so many inexplicable quirks of genetics in this post-awakening world. Birds that summon lightning, dogs that breathe fire, cats that transform into lions. Glowing eyes seem a small thing, taking comparison to those. So are you a mage or a shaman? What makes you think I am either of them? Perhaps I am simply an inquisitive soul. Algernon smiles and gestures towards the racks of magical accessories on the wall. Of course, a merely inquisitive soul would not be interested in purchasing any of this. Perhaps I am both, or neither. The nature of magic is fluid, especially in these tumultuous times, so soon after the dragons have awoken. Too many people try to draw binary divisions between methods of thaumaturgy. At the heart of things, there is will, there is power, and there is change. Well, it's been nice meeting you, Algernon. Safe travels, my friend. Didn't expect to run into him, holy crap. Pay no attention to my grossly incandescent orbs. He's dual classing! Cool. Let's see. Catastrophe, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope everything's going well with you. Shenanigan, what's up? What's up? I must ponder his orbs. I really should, shouldn't I? Let's see how Crafty's doing here. A heavy scent buffets your senses. The scent of pure, unadulterated book. Woody, musky, dusty. The light herbal incense from before seems like an afterthought in the wake of paper smell. Looking around, you see that the shopkeeper has abandoned her earlier feeble attempts at organizing the texts. Several of the towers of books are now reduced to piles on the ground. A piece of paper caught somehow in a ceiling rafter rustles gently above you. Crafty, you in? You hear a shuffling of papers. An arm rolls out from under a pile of blankets and books, and Crafty raises her head, a notebook spread on top of it. The book topples to the floor. Oh, hey. Her voice cracks. Crafty clears her throat with a cough and stumbles out of the pile. Her voice is clear when she speaks again. Sorry about the mess. I was up all night reading. Or rather, up every night reading. She stretches. You look dog-tired. Are you feeling all right? Crafty lets out a single sharp laugh. I've been better, if that's what you mean. Going through these notebooks has been hard. Not just because of the sheer amount of information. It's been a nostalgic ride, too. Why don't you take a break? No way. I've dug myself too deep to back out now. And I don't say that as a bad thing. I've made progress. I'm proud of that. She leans on a book-covered chair. The sooner I figure out these dreams, the sooner I can rest. And trust me, Max, I'll make up for it in spades. And naps. And if that's your plan, remember to pace yourself. You won't get anything done if you become sick. You make a good point. I appreciate the advice, but don't worry. It's not a total slog. These journals are just as exciting as they are laborious. Alright, so what's the latest? The latest. She walks over to a glass table and starts tossing books off of it. As she digs through them, you realize the table is not actually a table, but a glass display case full of dried medicinal ingredients. Crafty withdraws a notebook from the pile, its binding unraveling, the pages holding on for dear life. Here we go, this one's loaded. With what? Got a couple big finds. Mom's notes are a mess, so I boiled them down to the most important information. An exorcism and the Yama Kings. Where do you want to start? I'd like to know about the Yama Kings. Crafty turns to a page marked with a red sticky note. She looks up at you. Tell me, how much do you know about the Yama Kings? I never heard of them. Personally, I had only heard about the Yama Kings in fables and myths. things to scare children to sleep, to inspire awe. As you can imagine, intimate knowledge about imaginary beings is largely non-existent. And here, she taps the page. We've found the demons of the walled city. Through my mother's excursions in the slum, she came to learn that its residents had their own unique Yama Kings, different from the traditional ones. The people there are segregated from the rest of Hong Kong. Over time, they came to believe that their home was possessed by local demons. Makes sense considering the place's penchant for crime and disaster. Interesting. What were they like? There were 3 that Mom knew of. Lam Vai, Fu Mang, and Qian Ya. Each Yama King is associated with the negative energy in which they feed. Lam Vai feeds from cowards, Fu Mang from the guilty, and Qian Ya slaves. Unfortunately, my mother's handwriting declined with her sanity. She rubs her forehead in frustration. She has a lot of details in here about these local Yama Kings, but I could only make out bits and parts. There's a list. Something here about... Her mouth twists sideways and her eyes squint, straining to read the notes. Rules? Maybe laws of some sort. The thing that stood out to me is here. She pops a finger on the page. It's about the proprieties surrounding ownership in deals, exchanges, negotiations. Luncheons? No, that part can't be right. Anyway, it says the Yama Kings, under rules or laws, must adhere to the terms of a deal. There's something else, but... She sighs and flips the paper onto the counter. Nope, sorry, can't read anything else past that. You know, it's strange to me that Mom found these mystical beings significant enough to mention in her documents. Makes me wonder if she thought they were real or connected to the curse that she believed in. A thump and Crafty closes the notebook. She casually tosses it back on the display case. It's not the best lead, but I think it's a step in the right direction. That is definitely interesting. Pizza delivery! Tell me about this exorcism. She flipped through the notebook, and after locating the right page, lays the book on the counter. Her index finger glides across the notes as she summarizes its contents. On one of Mom's trips to the walled city, she decided to check out an archway, an old crumbling relic that residents believed to be haunted. Mom wasn't sure about the hauntings, but upon entering the area, she immediately felt it was a place of concentrated chi. Oh yeah, I know someone who's mentioned that arch. She's from the walled city. Crafty looks up from her notebook. I'd believe that. It's a fairly prominent landmark. Seems to me like most people from the walled city would have at least heard of it, if not seen it. What did she say? It can boil down to creepy. Yeah, I'd have to agree with you there. At least from what my mother wrote, it was seriously bad. I didn't mean to interrupt. Where were we? The chi wasn't like your standard run-of-the-mill energy. Even for the walled city, this chi was exceptionally dark, and it all seemed to gravitate towards the arch. So she did what any kook of her magic brand would try, a Taoist exorcism. Well, how did that go? Went to hell. The exorcism failed and something happened to her. She broke. Crafty takes a deep breath through her nose. My mother had entered the city strong, confident, capable. But when she left that day, it's hard to explain. It's as if the experience left her vulnerable to those base horrors within the walled city. She grew paranoid and became frail of mind and body, a mere shadow of her former self. It's as if she had witnessed something, and it changed her. She became more obsessive than ever, and that's how I remember her now, as that broken woman. I'm not sure how this fits into our investigation, but if that sort of malevolence is coursing through the walled city, it's no wonder that people who live there experience such terrible dreams. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Kellerman, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend. Hey, if you could send me a copy of those notes? Crafty taps a finger to her nose. Already a step ahead of you. I just finished digitally transcribing the information. I'll send it your way. She looks around the book-covered shop. As soon as I find my terminal. That'd be great. I appreciate it. You're welcome. Expect him soon. All right, good. Baruch Prime complete. Excellent. Take her out for a spin. All right, so we do have a little bit of money. I wanted to see if there's anything more I need to put points in. All right, so I'm going to want spellcasting 7. I can see that already. So we'll see if I can get up to spellcasting 7. I think it'll take all of my points. Ooh, spellcasting 8 too. All right. So yeah, we need to level up my spell casting, so I'll do that. Let me do that now, as a matter of fact. Go in here. Spend karma. And we go to willpower. And I will get willpower 7. And spellcasting 7. And that's basically all my points. So we will leave that right there. Alright. Alright, let's see if there's any spells I want to buy then. Let's see, Lightning Bolt 3 sounds really nice. I think one of my spells wasn't really pulling its weight. I don't know, Mana Ball's an AoE, so I want to keep up with it for that reason. Mana Bolt has armor piercing, which is nice, but EP damage. EP damage could be real nice. 18 damage also is nothing to sneeze at. But it doesn't ignore armor, so I suppose, I don't know, ignoring armor is probably going to be a better thing. Mana Bolt 3 only does a little bit more damage, but it does pierce 3 armor, so it's not terrible. And that is something I could pick up as well. Mana Bolt 3. Yeah, I think I'll probably pick that up today then. Give me some good armor piercing. She doesn't have any better armor. Yeah, let's do that then. Let's see. Chilling out before work tonight. Weekend is sadly over. Sorry to hear that, unfortunately, but I hope you had a good weekend, Kelman. Hopefully you enjoyed what you had. Let's see. Alright, so yeah, we get Mana Bolt 3. Confirm. And we will replace that with Mana Bolt 1. There we go. And then we'll sell the old Mana Bolt, though we probably won't get much for it. 100 million? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, and that's most of our money today. Like, eventually I'm going to want Power Bolt 3, but I'm probably going to be using it so rarely. Like, I don't need to get it anytime soon. Alright. Had plenty of sleep, so I call that a win. I would call that a win as well. Let's see if the Go players have anything new to say. Get around here. No, they don't have anything to say. I recognize that dialogue. Oh, hello. There's something over here. How have I not noticed that before? There is something over here. A shamanic salve. A simple, magically prepared salve that heals 4 base HP and a further 4 HP per round for 3 rounds. Sure, yeah, I'll take that. Huh. Alright. Let's go see how reliable Matthew's holding up. He wasn't doing so well last time. Reliable Matthew flashes a winning smile as you approach. Well, that was a close one, Max. Thanks to you, we're back in business. And just for you, I got a red-hot deal on solar chargers. Just in time for the sun. He stares up blissfully at a cloudy gray sky. Let's talk more about your medicine. Matthew playfully blows the smoke of his cigarello. My medicine? I can't think of a thing to talk about. Except how nice it is to see you. Nothing but blue skies over here, beautiful. Can you unship? I'd like to talk to you. He sighs heavily through his plastic grin. Alright, beautiful. Alright. Clutching his cigarello tensely between his fingers, he reaches up into his hair. With a faint click, he removes the chip. His expression goes slack and his shoulders slump. Matthew struggles to maintain eye contact as a slow tide of melancholy washes over his face. Hi, Max. He says it timidly. He looks around disconsolately at the drone-scattered deck. Here we are. Matthew, those BTLs aren't good for you. Matthew mumbles a reply. Better than this. He lifts his head and looks you in the eye, tentatively, but with a certain conviction. I know what people think. Some people like Ambrose don't look down on me, but everyone else, I just want them to leave me alone. I want to be left alone, okay? Let's see. It's okay, friend, I understand. You can go back now. Thanks for being real for a minute. Thanks, Max. He gives you a shy nod. There's deep recognition in his eyes. I know what I'm doing. I'm going back now. Matthew reaches up into his hair. There's a faint click as he snaps a BTL back into his data jack. His back ripples as he pulls himself upright, and his face transforms with a sudden surge of feeling. Max, that was real. I mean, real beautiful. You got some chops on you. Whew! He adjusts his tie with exaggerated gusto. You know, something I think about. May I tell you? It's gonna blow your socks. Sure, Matthew, go ahead. You're a peach, beautiful. So let's get real. Really real. Matthew takes a big, virile breath. He looks around in satisfaction, hands on his hips. I'm not Matthew Schoen, and I'm not cool blue jazz. I'm both. He cocks an eye at you. I think a lot about where I'm from. Some coked-up dude on a sim ring, recording his feelings, mass-produced in a factory, shipped out like a commodity. And this other poor guy in a slowly sinking, gasoline-reeking drone lot, called a merchant of poverty by his neighbors, along with his drones, the moldy smell of his trailer. Makes me angry, Max. Angry about this heartless shit heap that calls itself meta-humanity. But it also makes me proud. Where are you going with this? Reliable Matthew taps himself forcefully on the chest. I'm proud because I'm more than the sum of my parts. Whatever aimless tweaker my feelings come from, they merge with a guy who never had a chance, and they alleviate his pain. I live a life of honor. He looks around at the looming walled city, the polluted river, the dilapidated drone yard. I'm like a knight-errant, a Yusha. I'm like the swordsman of Jia Diao. I fight for humanity. Thanks for reaching out to Matthew. Don't you worry, I'm looking out for him. Reliable Matthew nods in slow satisfaction, a wizened look on his face. As long as there's chips, I won't get tired. I'll never leave. He claps his hands together and breaks into a gigantic grin. Now let's get back to it, beautiful. Jia Dao's swordsman? You're not like a Tang Dynasty warrior, Matthew. Oh, yes I am. And this, Matthew waves around his now dead cigarello, is my frosty blade. Hail to the hero, beautiful. Injustice. Watch out. He breaks out a fresh cigarello and rips off the auto-igniter with gusto. It bursts to life in a puff of rank blue smoke. He regards you with a sly, exaggerated smile. Now, my honorable brethren in arms, how can I brighten your day? The Steel Samurai, oh god, Smilin' Stan as Stansman, BTL Chip. I did not expect Stan to have, Reliable Matthew to have depth to him, but dude has layers. Dude has layers to him. I'm gonna take off, Matthew. That is really fascinating. Alright, where to next? We'll go to the Mahjong parlor last, because we know that Strangler Bao wants something there. So we'll check in with him once we've taken care of everything else. Let's go see what Spider Shen's up to. They both have layers! Exactly. Reliable Matthew is exactly like Shrek. The area behind Shen's table is even more cluttered than usual. Many of the glass cages have been pulled out of their neatly arranged stacks, lying about the floor of the boat like miniature reptilian landmines. Shen is busy checking each cage, marking the contents on a comlink. Be with you in a second, just seeing if an order is complete. Ball python, check. Asian keelback, check. Mexican vine snake, check. Indian egg-eating snakes there too. Good, looks like everything's here. Shen nods in satisfaction, placing the comlink down on the table in front of you. Right then, what can I do for you? I thought you didn't sell your animals. I don't, especially not the venomous ones. But this is different. I'm brokering a deal between a reptile wholesaler and a friend of mine who needs a lot of snakes for his next Trid production. Shen plants a foot atop one cage, smiling broadly. You ever hear of a man by the name of Dr. Shen Yang? Sure, I even did some work for him. Shen blinks, obviously surprised by this news. Well, how about that? I knew that dirty little dwarf got around, but I didn't think he'd hire freelancers to handle something I could. You must be familiar with what a weird little bastard he is, then. So these snakes are for his next Trid movie. I think he's calling it Martian Snake Witches of the Fourth Reich. Some terrible science fiction movie about time-traveling wizards from the future. Shrugging, Shen throws both hands in the air. God knows where he gets the funding for these ideas. They sure don't sell like crap. This one time, he wanted to make a Trid show starring me, White, Ming, and the rest of our crew. It was going to be about daily life in a triad, but he wanted to make it a sitcom. I don't really know what's so comedic about extortion, racketeering, and assault, but that's his strange little brain for you. That is incredibly bizarre. Shayna's voice actor, I try. Yeah, that was cool, Sky. Like, I would not expect the BTL to interact with him like that. That's something we've never seen in the Shadowrun games before. And like before, I was gonna be like, we got to get you off of BTLs, but after that, like, I don't know. Maybe he's gonna be okay. Maybe somehow him and his BTL personality are working things out. I don't know. That is definitely interesting. All right. Mystic armor. Ooh. That is expensive to get, though, unfortunately. I don't think I'm going to be able to afford that. Turns out it was actually medicinal, oddly enough, yeah. Like The Sopranos, but slightly more lighthearted. Sounds like he wished it was very lighthearted, which I can't really see that working out. But yeah, like I said, I was not expecting depth out of Reliable Matthew, but here we are. I'm pleasantly surprised. And now let's check in with one of my favorites, Frederick. Freddy Kaifa is showing off some fresh ink to everyone who passes by Club 88. On each forearm he has tattooed an anchor. He demonstrates how they look in various poses, from flexes to his standard arms folded across his chest. Not bad, right? Somebody told me that only real sailors get tats like these. I figure it's appropriate either way, seeing as how my meat hooks hit like a pair of anchors. Let's hope they don't weigh you down. You getting cute with me, Max? Because, you know, I'm gonna let you strut about with your arms on account of respect for what you do. Don't go making me think that. Because someday soon, this guy is going to be part of a crew you don't want to tangle with. We'll make you walk the plank or something. Have you talked with your father about all this? No, I want it to be a surprise. Don't want him feeling like he forced me to go into the family business. By which I mean piracy, not this fluff we've got going on here. Doesn't take a genius to see that my ba has no love for the club. I'm a little afraid he might be jealous when I tell him I'm shipping out. I know he misses it, the adventure, the thrills. I can picture it all, unfurling black sails, running up the Skull and Crossbones, chasing down a fleeing ship, and swinging across to plunder or hold. Yeah, I know it's not like that. These days it's speedboats with machine guns, climbing up rope ladders in heavy seas, and shipjacking. But hey, that's what I'm cut out for. I got a heart for the sea, and I'm not afraid of hardship and hard work and fights. I don't work out just to look good and bounce drunk smugglers. So you're serious about joining a pirate crew? Hell yes, and not just any pirates. The most exclusive group out there in the water, the Hell Thunder crew. Heard about them last week. They only take orcs and trolls like me. Tough bastards, too, men to be feared. It's the perfect operation for me to join, and I'm sure they'll take me, especially when they learn who my father is. Wouldn't be surprised if they were inspired by him in the first place. Not many troll pirates back in my ba's day. In fact, I bet they'll make me first mate or something just for being his blood. I'm gonna leave you be. Things continue to go badly for the Ka-Fi family. I'll see if his dad's actually heard anything about that. Excuse me. The patriarch of the Ka-Fi clan seems more morose than usual. The effect is particularly pronounced because of his massive size and worn granite exterior. He looks like a mountain that's collapsed under its own weight. You returned to us again, Max. Everything alright, Henry? It's nothing. I just haven't been sleeping very well. Bad dreams? Matter of fact, yes. Call them bad dreams would be putting it mildly. I don't remember much, I'm thankful for that, but what I do remember, there was a woman's voice, possibly Ermine's, telling me that I'm not wanted or needed. She urged me to leave by whatever means necessary. I think she wanted me to kill myself. And my boys were there too, only they were young again, but they didn't talk. They just snapped at me, trying to bite me. And their teeth. They had far too many teeth. Rows upon rows of them, like shark teeth. I don't think I've ever been so scared in my whole life. Is everything alright with Callum and Freddy? I don't know. Every time I try to be a father to them, I feel more and more like anything, like I'm anything but. I suppose because they're not my little boys anymore. They've grown into men now. Wish it weren't the case. They were so much easier to handle, and maybe easier to love back when they were just boys. When their dreams were silly nonsense, but all the more endearing because of it. Now, as men, their ambitions frighten me. I worry, but I haven't the first clue on what to do about it. I talk to them, but I don't think Callum respects me anymore. And Freddy is in his own little world. Can you believe he's convinced I was a pirate? Henry lets out a sad laugh and just shakes his head. Did you ever have any run-ins with pirates? Back in my day, there weren't many true pirates in the waters around here. The bigger ships were too well defended, and the smaller ones were mostly not worth the effort. But as time went on, more and more money poured into Hong Kong. That money attracted more sophisticated criminals, rigged vessels, some of them formerly military, firepower, electronic warfare, trained men. I was mostly lucky. Wuxing was careful with its ships. They gave a lot of ships escorts in and out of port, and the stretches where pirates were most likely to strike. Anytime we had big assets in tow, they'd send an escort or an air squadron to cover us. We had some light guns on the tugboat. That was enough. Pirates saw us for what we were, a trouble magnet with nothing worth stealing. There was only one incident, but we won't be talking about that. There are things I don't want my wife and boys to know about this world. Or me. I'll leave you be then. Getting high on your own supply, basically. The music in here is really good, I liked it. Hey Hallian, welcome in. How's everything going with you this weekend? Hey Callum. Callum sits with his eyes closed and his head back. One might assume he's asleep or trying to shake a particularly nasty hangover. But when he stirs, his eyes are clear and uncharacteristically focused. Max, right? What brings you back? That's good to see you sober, Callum. I've cut myself off. Got some serious thinking to do. Wow, what's going on? Hellion, that was so good. Oh my god. Looking forward to a board game meetup. Oh, rad. That is awesome. I'm a little jealous. I hope you end up playing some cool stuff. You'll have to let us know about it next week. Maybe nothing. Maybe everything. Could be a way out of this pit. Way to do something more with my life than sell cheap thrills and cheap pills. What's this way out you mentioned? I met a man, or rather a man sought me out, and went to all the trouble to set up a meet, get into Hawaii. That takes guts for someone corporate. He said he's a recruiter, like a talent scout for one of the big corporations, and they're interested in me. Me. Can you believe that? Even here, way down here in Hawaii, they've heard of me. They see potential in me. Callum Kafai. One of the big shots of the corp wants to be my benefactor. It's amazing, right? Even Li Ka-shing needed mentors. He became one of the most successful men in the world. This is my start. This is my break. The recruiter wouldn't tell me the guy's name or the rest name of the corp. It's all very preliminary. It's just a first step, you know, but first step towards walking out of here. I don't know, is it really so bad here? You've been here long enough, you should know better by now. Most people figured out in the first few hours. Haoi is a way station. Halfway between something better, something worse. You stay here, you're just accepting the fact that you'll never amount to anything. You're agreeing that all you care about is keeping your head above water. It's 4 good walls and 3 square meals at its best. Some people pass through on their way down before bottoming out in the walled city or as a floater in the harbor. Others pass through on their way up to places like Taiko Shing or Aberdeen. That's how I intend to go. I'll leave you be. Brent Shirky. I assume this is another NPC. Let's go chat with him. Something I can help you with, friend? The elf has a hard set look to his face and the cold stare of someone accustomed to casual violence. The most striking thing about him, however, are the glowing golden tattoos that wrap from his forehead around towards the back of his head, just over one ear. Hey, nice ink you've got there. It's not ink, not really, it's a spell. The elf's tone is flat and disinterested, but he fixes you with an intense stare. Magical tattoo. Kind of thing you tend to pick up in the business. What business is that, anyway? Fixing with a dubious look, the elf cocks his head. What the hell do you think, man? Look at you. We're obviously working the same angle here in Haoi. The name is Brent Shirky. He doesn't extend a hand, but nods at you in greeting. I'm a mage, one of the best in this hemisphere, in fact. Nice to meet you, I'm Max. Good to know you. Your team need anyone to pick up the magical slack on your team? You can find me here. Oh, what's your specialty as a mage? What kind of bullshit question is that? You interviewing me for a job renting tuxedos or something? Brent snorts and hunches over the table on one elbow. Magic is about power. You can dress it up however you like, but that's the core of what it is. I met a lot of magicians that talk about being spiritually in tune with the universe, or reaching a higher state of enlightenment. It's all crap. You focus your will to enact a change in the universe. The stronger your will, the bigger the change. Calling it anything else is just window dressing. That's why I bring the big guns. Fire, lightning, raw force. My will is stronger than steel, or Kevlar, or stone. A good mage knows exactly how far they can push themselves, and they ride that limit. It's not the blessings of a totem or an idol, but their own skill at knowing their limits. Just like an athlete. That's a remarkably open way of putting it. Why should I dress it up just because some people grasp at gods? Sure, they get totemic power from somewhere, but totems always seem to match the shaman's pre-existing outlook and prejudices. Some people can't accept the power comes from within themselves, so they have to pretend it's been given to them. Brent lifts a hand, gesturing at the air as he speaks. It's like this. We know we can graft the power output of magical energy. We can benchmark the intensity of spirits and astral energies. The entire basis of modern thaumaturgy is treating magic like any other science. We don't know how everything works. The same is true for quantum physics. Why should we assume higher powers are at work when the scientific method can be applied to thaumaturgy? I certainly understand the desire to look for answers in the heavens, but they're just as ephemeral as ever. Where can I get a magical tattoo? Honestly, like the idea of a glowing tattoo is kind of cool. Or like a tattoo that you could turn on and off. I'm interested. Wow, that popped my neck. Oh god. So, why don't you use a street name? Brent shrugs, one corner of his mouth curling up in a wry smile. When I started running, I was too young to know better. By the time it mattered, I was too good for anyone to do anything about it. Since I'm sinless, it's not like any of the megas can attach meaningful information to the name. Just as meaningless as any street name in terms of tracking me. Besides, street names have always struck me as a bit ridiculous. You can call yourself something that sounds like a teenage Matrix handle, and that shows you're serious? Please. I wouldn't be able to look myself in the mirror if I called myself something like Blackheart or Silverhand or Adariel. It's just ridiculous. Brent Shirky is a name that's mine. I've owned it my whole life. Why change that now? Alright, so what's up with the magical tattoo then? Oh, this? Brent lifts 2 fingers, running them across his forehead towards the tip of his ear. Got this done in Yokohama a few years back. Old crewmate's brother is a tattoo artist out there, specializing in quickened spells. You put this kind of ink in, it's like getting a spell cast on you for good. The warder will lock it down just like normal, but you never have to recast the spell, it just slowly regenerates. Nice alternative to cyberware. It smells like a pretty great deal. Oh, it is. But here's the catch. It's a constant astral link to you no matter where you are. So if you piss off the artist, they can put a sending up on you. Long-range magical artillery. Takes a bit to catch up with you, but they'll explode on the spot. That's how the triads keep members from breaking their oaths. You can only get this kind of work done if you really trust the artist. I'll talk to you later, Brent. Yeah, that's a bit of a drawback there. Permanent flashlight attachment on your body? Yes, please. Like, have it tattooed on the back of your hand and just be like, oh, where did I drop my glasses? Let me see. Oh, that'd be so cool. That's the cyberpunk future I want there. Just the simple stuff. Ermine Ka-Fi cleans and oils the disassembled parts of half a dozen assault rifles spread across a nearby workbench. Her focus borders on obsessive, like a person rubbing her hands raw from excessive washing. I knew it! I just knew it! Everything alright, Ermine? She looks startled by the interruption, as if her words were not meant for other ears. Oh, nothing. It's nothing. I don't know, it doesn't seem like nothing. She pauses in her work, staring at her hands a moment before turning her eyes upward. It's about Callum, and the man he's been in contact with. I know who he is now, and it's not right. Who is he? Someone I once worked with at Bayou, Superior. He was a powerful man then, and that was over 20 years ago. He's grown even more powerful since, I have no doubt. If he isn't running the Hong Kong branch by now, it won't be long before he is, if that's what he wants. And this is a man who gets what he wants. If he wants Callum, I think I'm going to lose my son. She returns to her work, clearly trying to lose herself. Is Callum alright? For the moment, yes. But I don't know how long I can possibly keep him safe. I can't tell him why, but I have to make him understand that he cannot see this person, ever. But the closer I try to hold on to him, the quicker my boy seems to slip away. I fear him driving him straight into the arms of this man. Whatever happens after, it'd be my fault. All my fault. She returns to her work, clearly trying to lose herself. Oh, yeah, things keep getting worse for them. It's heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. Let's see, what else we got? We need to talk to our Decker friend, Maximum Law. That family is sitting on the struggle bus, and it seems like all of them think the solution is not to talk to each other. Like, oh, I can't just talk to him about it. I don't know, have you tried? I'd start there, personally. Max, I've got some metadata for you. Oh, no, I don't. Never mind. Alright, nothing to talk to him about. Alright. In that case, let's head over here then. I think we visited everybody, right? Oh, no, we didn't talk to the doc. Hang on. We gotta go talk to the doc, see how he's doing. Hopefully everything's going good with him. I like him. He's cool. Ten-armed Ambrose. Ambrose looks rougher and more tired than usual. His dreams are getting out of hand, Max. You've got them too, right? I normally wake up more tired than when I fall asleep, but this is nuts. So hey, after you got smashed up, how did you become a street doc? Ambrose's face becomes grim. You want to keep going with this, Max? Alright. After that ambush, things were desperate for a long time. We had to borrow a lot of money. Karen had blown ears and a brain injury. I was a chunk of raw meat. I was so bad I was almost euthanized. Shit, I wanted to be put down. Then, we turned the tide. Keep going, I'm listening. Karen still had her haul bag from the job. It was mostly full of incomplete research data. Useless. However, it also had a crazy score. A draft medico-surgical no-soft skill wire program. Well, at first we thought it was a crazy score. Then we realized it was a paperweight. This wasn't some doc in a box. It was Sigma grade. Really high-end. It was supposed to be run through an expert robotics system, not a person. It was also unsellable. Very rare, very traceable. But then, he breaks into a secretive, proud smile. I figured out how to run it through my cyber. How'd you do that? Hard to explain if you're not a tech head. You wouldn't understand. He breaks into an involuntary chuckle. Okay, twist my arm, I'll tell you. Ambrose smiles so delightedly that even his cyber eye seems to twinkle. His voice is conspiratorial. He talks fast. I use these 3 external servers to hold it over at my workstation. I run hard lines from the servers through 2 jacks. One in my Cortex, one in my tactical computer. My other 2 jacks I specially installed. One plugs into my Encephalon, which has been repurposed. The 4th jack It connects to my headwear to external memory in my wheelchair. My encephalon handles algorithmic load, while my tactical computer acts as an enteric processor that titerates between my NoSoft, SkillWire, brain, and control rig. The whole mashup takes 5 custom programs, all Wampo and built. From there, smooth sailing. Ambrose smiles beatifically. I'm not just Ambrose. I'm the chair, the servers, machinery. I am Chrome Alley. That's why my remaining essence is just a precious sliver. Where was I? Oh, yeah, so I figured out how to run the program. I said, Karen, this is our golden ticket. We're going to make a killing. We borrowed some more money and got kindly in the Ka-Fi tribe to sponsor us. Set up Chrome Alley. The rest is history. He looks proudly around at the medical clinic cum machine shop. Maybe it's not a killing, but it turned out to be a pretty good life. Do you... let's see. Do you worry about the program's owners coming after you? Hey, I worry about a lot of people coming after me. Nobody ever really gets out of the shadows. My trail is cold. I've had this thing for 5 years now. Excuse me. Ripshaw is dead. 10-armed Ambrose lives here now. Alright, let me get a drink, and then let's get into some more heavy stuff. Shall we? Stream essence, delicious void juice. So, let's talk about reliable Matthew. Ambrose sighs. His expression suggests that he's had this conversation before. What about Maddie? What's his deal? He's a shy, sensitive guy who's had a rough life. Now he's got a shit job selling people the thing they'd love to hate. Ambrose shakes his head in exasperation. That poor guy. He wouldn't harm a fly, but if there's someone who should have failure to adapt tattooed on their forehead, it's Maddie. How come you giving him BTLs? Why am I giving him BTLs? Ambrose bristles. So he doesn't have to get cheap shit that's going to fry his brain from a street dealer, that's why. Those cool blues are pharmaceutical grade. Their tracks run clean and clear as a live opera. Ambrose catches himself. Patient confidentiality. I've already said too much. He's medicated. God knows he deserves it. Fair enough. Sounds like he has a medical need. That he does. Sounds like he's in a bad situation with his suppliers, though. Maddie is always in a bad situation with his suppliers. He's a terrible businessman, and used drone selling, that's a brutal business. You always have a lot more metal on the lot than you can afford, and the commissions are a pittance. Maddie doesn't want help to do something else, though. He wants to hole up with his little drone buddies and be left alone. Ambrose thrusts his chin out defiantly. There ain't nothing wrong with that. I commend you thinking about it, Max. I really do. A lot of cases like Maddie come through my door and I feel for him. If I didn't have this gig, I might be right there with him. There, but by the grace of Chrome and Booty go I. Ambrose makes a mock toast with his arm. To reliable Matthew. Hold true, little buddy. There's a rest for you at the end of the tunnel. To reliable Matthew. To reliable Matthew, Chet. Yeah, honestly, that does. I understand. Like, once again, I was all ready to be like, oh, you shouldn't be doing those BTLs. But in this one specific situation, I get it. I get it. May he hang in there. All right, let's talk about something else. This is just depressing. There, but by the grace of Chrome and Booty. That is an incredible line. Holy shit. I'm not actually familiar with that word, Kellerman. That's a new one on me. Reliable Matthew. To reliable Matthew and Chrome and Booty. Oh, I'll drink to that. I will drink to that. Delicious. So you mentioned essence before. Tell me a little bit more about that. Sure, what do you want to know? Ambrose taps his wheelchair with 3 fingers eagerly. It's fascinating stuff. So what exactly is essence? Ambrose gives an exaggerated shrug, pursing his lips. Well, I'm not sure. It's life force, sort of. Essence is like the ability of the spirit to recognize and stay connected to the body. Augmenting the body reduces our essence. When our essence is exhausted, the spirit quits the body, and we die. There's this popular idea that essence is disrupted when we attach non-human things to our nervous system, but that's only kind of true. If you install a data jack or a bionic arm, that's definitely a lot of neural interface. However, if you get bone lacing or dermal armor, those don't have much neural interface, right? But there's still murder on your essence. The body still recognizes them as alien and invasive. So, there's something more to essence than just the neural interface. There are all sorts of weird theories about essence's bio-spiritual integrity and stuff. I've tried to read some of the medical papers, but it was like trying to drive a go-kart through a blackberry thicket. Hell if I know what it really is. Regular Alien, thank you so much for that. How are you doing today? How's your weekend going? Enteric relates to intestines and things that pass through. Oh, alright. That does sound shitty then. I suppose it needs something to regulate those processes. That makes sense. If he says midichlorians I'm unsubbing, that's fair. I'd probably uninstall. So is there any way to restore lost essence? Nope, but there's a ton of research going into it. Like hundreds of millions of Nuyen a year. The person who figures out how to restore essence is going to change the world. Think about it. We might be able to achieve full biological regeneration or even resurrection of the dead. I wouldn't need replacement parts. I might just be able to grow my own body back. That'd be something else. Can I install cyberware below 0 essence? No. You drop below 0 essence, you die. Ambrose shakes his head emphatically, face grim. Every hardcore street soldier asks that. Trust me, there's no way to do it. However, it seems like people can cultivate the ability to carry a little more cyberware. Theorists think it's really just making the essence you've got go further. Ambrose taps 3 fingers on his paunch, thoughtfully. As long as they're bullshitting, though. There's a lot of rumors about cyber zombies, corporate experiments, and deep augmentation going into negative essence. Hell, there's even some convincing evidence posted by runners that these experiments exist, but no credible medical entity has ever recognized proof. That tech is out there. It's light years beyond anything you'll find on the streets. Do I think the cops are doing the research? Of course. Why not? But does it work? I got no idea. I think in either the first or second game we did run into a cyber zombie, and it was a hell of a fight. Midichlorians in the powerhouse of the... No, wait, that's something else, I think. I am doing good, regular alien. Thank you for asking. Chat, I have 21 people that are going to my birthday dinner. That's a lot of people, 2 of which are just barely under 7 feet tall. I hope the smokehouse is ready for the League of Giants. Here's what you gotta do, follows. You gotta go ahead of the rest of your party and just, like, throw the door of the smokehouse open and go, "Beware, for giants walk among you!" Because that should set the tone for the rest of the party, I think. So, why don't you get some cloned limbs? Those don't take essence, do they? I got the ACHIS. ACHIS, Acquired Cybergenetic Hyperimmunity Syndrome. My body rejects all sorts of mods and biotech. My body now thinks that Chrome is legitimate and everything else is an intruder. I've got a list of over 70 things I'm now allergic to, including bioimplants. So, no cloned limbs for me. Kind of a bummer. No horseradish either. No carrots, no barbiturates. Man, I used to love horseradish. So how is essence measured? There's a zillion different systems for measuring essence, but everyone on the street just uses the rule of 6. The rule says my body has an index of 6 essence, and all augmentations can be loosely scored on how much they reduce that number. It was originally the Medvedev-Durac Bioholism Index after 2 early researchers. They figured out that the body has 6 parts, and they observed that replacing a limb with an early cyber prosthetic took around 1/6 of a person's capacity. They developed a theory that cyber capacity was based on body regions. Each region could have up to 100% cyber, and the whole body added up to 600%, which was written as 6. Turns out the whole theory was flawed. Body region doesn't matter much for essence costs, but the rule of 6 was easy and intuitive. It stuck, so we still use it. Ambrose gives you a crooked smile, eyes glittering. Essence is cool stuff. Cool stuff. At the end of the day, I don't know what is. I just know I'm almost out of it. I need to blow my nose one more time. I will be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. All right, sorry about that. Free barbecue is a big selling point in getting coworkers to show up. Oh my god, yeah, I know some coworkers I can't stand I would show up to for a free barbecue. Barbecue's tasty. Balls, you're 6'5"? Holy shit, I am 6 even, so you would tower over me. That is impressive. Shane is letting go of some essence. I hope not. I'm letting go of a lot of it in that case. All right. So that is everybody we need to talk to around town now. So, let us go ahead and see what Strangler Bow wanted. He said it was urgent, but of course, you know, it's a video game and I got shit to do, so hopefully it's still urgent. Either way, I'm going to save, because we haven't saved yet today. There we go. 5'11 and a half. So I'd just be a teensy bit above you. 17 of us traveling cross country last weekend for my friend's birthday. Fortunately, not too many giants. Hopefully in more than one car, too. That would have been crowded. Relentlessly, I'm about 5'9", which for an AFAB person is a bit above the average around where I live. I still feel very short very often, though. I can understand that still, but 5'9" is not terrible. I have known a lot of people below 5'9", so that's not too bad. All right, to the Mahjong Parlor. And as promised, Auntie isn't around, just Strangler Bow, who's looking as angry as ever. Strangler Bow stands impassively, muscular arms folded across his chest. The low noise and stale smell of the Mahjong Parlor seems to glance off him, like rain off a granite statue. He acknowledges you with a nod, a quarter of an inch. His rumbling bass voice seems to reverberate the floorboards. We have a problem. Maximum law. Bow says it as if it explains everything. He's been talking in the Matrix about your jobs. Strong attention. Kindly wants him shut up. I've noticed. I've been meaning to handle that. Good, but you've been slow. Law isn't being discreet. He needs to be discreet. Bow leans forward just a little, shifting onto the balls of his feet, like a tilting slab of concrete. Your job is to fix the situation. Don't bother finding me when you're done, unless there's something to clean up. I've got better things to do with my time. He eyes you skeptically. Any questions? What do you mean by fix the situation? Just make him shut up. What happens to law doesn't matter to anyone. He has no family here, no standing. Law's got leverage, though. He's Wampoan. Leverage? He's entry level. The Wampoans recruit a lot of fresh meat and cull out those who are unfit. We are the ones who have pull with Wampoa. Law pushes a wheelbarrow. I'll take care of it. If you need to kill him, don't make him a neighborhood scene. That upsets people. Do this like you're from here, respectful of the peace. It may be difficult. You'll probably need to do it on that boat of his. He almost never leaves. This needs to be handled soon. Strangler Bow grunts and nods almost imperceptibly, as if to signal the end of the conversation. Thank you, Max. Your skill is appreciated. As your protection. Good day, Mr. Bow. Alright, yeah, that is true. We knew that Maximum Law was, being a little bit too indiscreet than he needed to be, bragging to his friends about what he's seen from us, so, yeah, we need to tell him to shut the fuck up, is what we need to do. How did the topic of height come up? I'm not sure, but still, it's a fun topic. It is. Shannon, you are about 1.052 smoot. Wow, that's gigantic. Or very short. Apply whichever is appropriate. Oh no, relentlessly. Oh god, that's short. That is short. Sky, you're 5'2". Oh goodness, that is a little bit tiny. But adorably so, if you don't mind my saying, I would say. I always think it's funny. Whenever I think of like average height, I always think I had an ex-girlfriend once had me take her to a oh, what's that guy, the singer from the Postal Service? Ben Gibbard? I think that's his name. She had me take me to a solo concert of his. And when we went there, I thought it was funny because the audience there was mostly female. And that wasn't the interesting thing. The interesting thing was the average height there was just about chin height on me. So I would be like looking around and I'm just looking over the crowd of people there. And there was like one other guy there and he was my height. And he was all the way on the other side of the room. So I just sort of looked over and I'm at eye height with him. Just like, hey, what's up? And he just nods like, yeah, this is weird. This is a little weird. It was an odd feeling, it was. I'm glad it was a nice, chill, sedate concert, because if it was like a mosh pit concert, I feel like I would have got head-butted in the kidneys a bit too much. Knob, welcome in. How are you doing today? I've seen that picture. That picture is wild. Holy crap. Yeah, bro. They didn't mention me, scaring the shit out of all of Whampoa there. And we need to remind Law what day it is. It is Shut the Fuck Up Friday, as it always is. Oh yeah, I think I've heard about that, Rooks. I couldn't define it though. 6'9" Samoan. Holy shit. That is a big frame right there. Relentlessly, my brother and I got the tall genes because we were born before her, at least. That's the story she's sticking to. That works. Sky, you think you're adorable, so you'd agree? Excellent. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Nano, you were 6'2" at 14. Holy shit. I also hit puberty very early and I sprung up. So for like one full year of school, I was a head taller than everyone else in my class. It was wild. Alright, Law, let's have an uncomfortable conversation. Law, we need to talk privately. It's important. Yo, I'm your man for that. Law glances around with almost comic furtiveness, bulky goggles weaving. Here? I can't leave the palace. That's okay, we can talk here. Just keep your voice down and turn off the open sign for a minute. Yo, you got it. Anybody ever tell you you're kind of a spooky guy, Max? You kinda are. Law's boat obscures you from the shore, and his bulky piles of tarp-shield electronics somewhat obscure you from the boardwalk. Concealment is poor and dynamic at best, but at least the lanes of visibility are confined. I dig the shadiness, I dig it. Now, I am your man for serious business. What's up? Let's see. We have an information hygiene problem. You've ID'd my crew on chat boards. People talk. Whatever. It's no big deal. The BBS and the Whampoan boards are secure. This is what Whampoa does. We handle info. And right now, your face is golden in Whampoa. Look, the BBS isn't secure. It's not supposed to be. Wait, what do you mean? They're data havens. Let's see, how do we want to put this to him? Look, corporate deckers and bots crawl them. Johnsons use them as much as runners do. That's part of why they're able to survive. The blood drains from Law's face. You're You're serious, aren't you? Oh, no. Oh, fuck, man. What have I done? He swallows hard. Sweat runs and streams down his face from under his VR goggles. He breathes heavily. A quick glance around reveals that there's a lull in the usually busy foot traffic on the nearby docks. Only a few people are in sight. This may be the only opportunity to kill him. And that is an option! That is an option right there. I can just ice him if I wanted to. I don't, though. He's an idiot, but he's our idiot, goddammit. Ugh. Balls, he got hired on the spot for a bouncer position for the nightclub. Yeah, that is impressive. Oh, what other options do we have here? How do I want to put this to him? Hey, wait, let's do this one. When code misbehaves in Wampoa, it gets deleted. You follow? You need to conform to spec. Law nods and swallows hard again. What should I do, Max? Let's see. Fly your own flag, set up your own shop, but keep your mouth shut. Maximum Law looks like he's about to be sick. His voice is faint. Thanks, Max. Look, running is a dark and bloody business. Don't get involved in it. Alright. Hopefully he takes that to heart. We gotta hope. He's just a kid. I don't want to hurt him. Crying out loud. But I think we said it about as clear as we can possibly say it there. Hey, Named, thank you so much for that. How are you doing today? How's your weekend going? I've been good myself. How about you? How's everything going with you? Yeah, I mean, he could have brought terrible things on us by just, letting everybody know where we are. So that's dangerous. That is very dangerous. Alright, so it is time to pick a mission. Let's see where we're going today. Enjoying the leave due to the birth of your second son. Well, congratulations to that, Named. I will definitely drink to that. I know it's got to be stressful, but congratulations nonetheless. Alright, let's hit the jobs directory here. View pending jobs. Let's see, was it data retrieval is the one I'm thinking of? I think this is the one, right? Yes, data retrieval one sounds interesting. And of course it's it's more or less a white hat job. We're helping a corporate whistleblower out. Yeah, let's take this one. Let's do this one. I'll let Captain Jomo know you're ready. You can find him at the end of the pier my parlor is on. He'll handle everything from there on out. Alright. We got ourselves a new job. Let's see. Trinetta, good morning to you. How's everything going with you, Trinetta? How has your weekend been? Hope it's been good. It's Shadowrun, not Speedy Run. Yeah, we're starting to run now. We are. It's we've always been taking a little bit of time to get there, but we're getting there. I'm gonna save one more time though before we head out. After we did not have to shoot Maximum Law. I suppose we still might later, but hopefully, like I said, hopefully listen. I really do. Been okay, mine's been pretty good. Got to play a lot of video games off stream and on stream, so I can't complain too much. Shady business, it's true. It's true. Captain Jomo is busily playing some kind of gambling game on his comlink. It beeps and flashes as he taps away. Come on, Jomo, win, not lose. Maybe buy yourself that new hat. He doesn't appear to have noticed you at all. The game makes a sad, defeated noise. Jomo curses under his breath, nose wrinkling in disgust. Finally seems to notice you. Stupid game always cheats me. Never a good hand. Now, kindly Chen sang you, yeah? You need Captain Jomo to take you to play pirates? That's right. Alright, we are taking our usual crew for this. Isabel, because it's always good to have a decker. Ractor, because having a drone gives us lots of options. And also, holy shit, Koshei's shotgun is so good. And Duncan, because he's just really reliable damage right there. Also, I think he might have upgraded his gun at some point. That's interesting. Did anybody else upgrade their weapon? Possibly, I don't know. It's interesting either way. Jomo's about to stream on Kick? Doesn't seem like it's working out for him either way, which, streaming on Kick, that's kind of how it goes, from what I hear. Considering going on my own Shadowrun to a donut shop? Oh, I could go for some donuts. It sounds delicious. It'll be a milk run. No, Rooks! You triggered the flag. It gets the sprinkles or it disappears in the night. There's my kind of threat. Whistleblower. The ride out to the Nalchi is nerve-wracking. Captain Jomo seems an expert pilot, but massive waves threaten to scuttle his small boat at every turn. Deep thunder rolls in the distance, and at the edge of your vision, lightning occasionally illuminates your target, the MV Nalchi. As Jomo pulls your small craft directly up to the bow of the Nalchi, where you're least likely to be spotted, he throws a rope ladder up over the side, hustling you aboard before pulling away. Time to get to work. Alright, I am all equipped up, so I'm happy. Oh god, Relentlessly, I haven't thought of that song in about a million years. Since back when I used to play DDR, which I did used to do. I actually owned 2 of the soft mats and brought them with me to college. That was a good time. Not for whoever lived underneath us in the dorms, of course. Climbing onto the foredeck of the Nalchi, you pause to catch your breath. The cargo ship rolls and pitches with the waves that batter her sides, and rain assails the deck. Deep thunder rolls overhead. After a tense moment waiting for the inevitable alarm klaxons, you hear nothing but the storm. Cocking his head, Duncan listens intently. I don't hear any alarms or pounding feet. Guess we got aboard without them noticing. Good, that'll mean a smoother operation. Placing a hand on her hip, Isabel nods in satisfaction. The ship is probably packed with guards. The longer we can go without them noticing us, the better. We'll want to stay low and behind cover. Duncan stares into the darkness, the subtle glow of his goggles, painting his nose and temples a faint red. After a second moment, he nods in satisfaction. This is good. The storm is likely to make things a lot easier for us. You're less likely to hear gunfire or fighting, much less footsteps. As long as we can stay hidden, nobody will be the wiser. We may be able to sneak our way in. Even if we have to kill a few, if we do it fast, we'll still be in the clear. The storm will drown out anything they send or receive on their radios. If they want to raise the alarm, they'll have to get to one of the shipboard handsets. We can take them out before they get there. Alright, so that's basically the threat right there. Is we have to, if we run into anybody, we need to make sure they can't get to a handset to call out. Trinetta, you've been jamming out to 80s and 90s all weekend? Oh, what kind of stuff? Give me an example, I want to hear. Relentlessly, that is an incredible story. Holy shit, I love it. Camera control panel. Let's see, this is a simple interface for the Nalchi's above-deck systems. Drainage, running lights, water pressure, and cameras. Most of the systems seem to be basic enough that you wouldn't be able to do much with them. The camera feeds don't appear to be broadcast to the bridge, they're going straight to recording. With a little work, you could change that and get a better view of the deck. Isabel, you want to step in? After a few moments of fiddling with the cables, Isabel closes the panel up. There we go. I've rebooted the cameras and patched them into her comlinks and locked ship security out. Couldn't get into the cameras inside the ship, though. They must be on a different circuit. Ooh, alright, so now we can see... Now we can see the exterior of the ship. There's a security camera here we might be able to jack into, but that dude's doing the rounds. So this is an actual stealth mission. Like, straight up stealth mission. Possibly, anyway. Interesting. Woo! And there's below deck, so I presume that's where we need to go. That mean we don't want to go inside there? Can we not just walk in this door? Oh, that's just a wall. I thought that led to below decks, but no, that's literally just a wall. All right. Well, now that we hacked the camera, we can see where everybody is, so we should have an easier time dodging dudes. So let's see how we want to play this. There's a guy right there, but he's got his back to us. That's easy enough. Let's watch and see where this guy goes. Because we're going to want to slip right through here. Oh, there's a guy patrolling right there, though. That's not good. Oh, there's a lot of guys over there. Holy shit. Like they said, the longer we go without getting noticed, the better it goes for us. And that guy keeps dropping off camera, so you can't see where he goes, unfortunately. Oh, there's a guy right here. I almost didn't notice him. That's dangerous. Alright, let's make a break for it. Shit! We're made! Oh my god, there's so many of them! Holy shit, that's a lot of damage! Oh, we should have fought our way through. This is real bad. Oh, this is very, very bad. Who took a crit there? It doesn't look like anybody got hurt. Oh, Koshe the drone got hurt. Shit, there's not much I can do about that. I don't actually know where the alarm panels are. They said to stop them, but I have no idea who I'd even stop for that. Well, that didn't last long. Okay, let's see, Max. I want to get behind cover over here, because holy shit. Upgraded your mat twice, never to the big metal ones, though. I always wanted to build one, though, but that's a bit of an undertaking. I never quite got around to it. That stealth went well. We lasted, what, 15 seconds? That's got to be some sort of record. Let me run up to here. And then I'll go ahead and cast aim on everybody if I can. Alright, I think I got Isabel, which isn't stupendously useful, but I'll take it. Alright, let's see, Ractor, you run back here, and then turn on poor badly wounded Koshe. Man, he took a real hit there, holy shit. Alright, Koshe, why don't you post up right here? And then shotgun a dude. Oh wow, he is deep in cover. This is real bad. This mission is going really badly right now. I don't know if we're gonna make it through this one. Holy shit. Alright, Duncan, you roll up to here. And then why don't you beanbag shot this guy? There we go. He's stunned. That's pretty nice. And Isabel. Oh, there's not a lot of good cover over here. Isabel, why don't you... Why don't you place yourself over here and go on Overwatch in case anybody tries to get through that door. taking some damage. Alright, that guy hasn't noticed us, I don't think. That's a very good thing, so we're just dealing with the guys in this area. Which is unfortunate, because this was the one area I was hoping we could skip out on, but no. No, that is not going to happen, it would appear. Alright, so Max, you need to heal whoever's worst, and that is yourself. Go ahead and heal yourself first. There we go. And then go ahead and throw a flamethrower on this jerk. 23 damage, that's more like it. Next, let's switch over to Koshe. Shotgun the crap out of this dude. Ooh, almost down. Let's see, can anybody else see this guy? Over there? They cannot. Well, let's fix that if we can. Isabel, you roll up to here. Ah, line of sight blocked. Shit, she still can't see him. That's unfortunate. Alright, we're gonna have to do what we can then. We've never tried full auto before, so let's try full auto on this guy. Wow, that did some damage. Holy shit. Groshin, hey, welcome in. The Air Force has a whole bomber fleet to prove it. That's true. That's true. I'm trying, Groshin. Healer, heal myself. He's trying. He's trying his best. Alright, now unfortunately I put Isabel in a position where she can't see anybody, so I'm just going to put her on Overwatch. And then Raptor, I don't think Raptor can see anybody either. So Raptor, can he hit the drone from where he is? I don't think so. But if we can give him more AP, that'd be nice. Ah, line of sight blocked. Nah, I think we just gotta end the turn then. Ow! Oh, of course he's got healing. Holy shit, that crit! What the fuck? Why are these guys so tough? I think this mission might have been a huge mistake. Oh no, he's going for the alarm. He's going for the alarm and we have to stop that immediately. That guy has like no health though, so that shouldn't be too hard. Unfortunately, Max can't heal himself. So there's nothing we can do there. He's mana bolt on this guy. Alright, he's down, that's good. And, ooh, jeez. Max, why don't you just hang back until you can heal yourself? You are in bad shape, buddy. Alright. Duncan! We're gonna need to murder that guy. Where's a good spot that he'll be able to murder that guy without being too exposed? And also without spending too much AP, that's important. I'm hoping right here, but there's really no way to tell until he gets there. Alright, good. We can still see him. Let's do a aim shot. Which didn't kill him! Shit! Oh, that is super bad. Let's see. Isabel, I'm going to have you move up. Because we're going to need some tactical support here. Koshe. Koshe cannot move enough in one move to possibly help out here, which is unfortunate. I'm just going to have him post up right here, I think. Max. Max doesn't even have the ability to overwatch, so I don't think there's any reason keeping him right there. So let's move him to right here, so he's a little bit out of the way. For the 2 turns it'll take for his healing to come back up. And Raptor... Still line of sight blocked there, so no dice there. So let's have him go on Overwatch then. Ow, they still hit Max! God damn it! Max is absolutely gonna die. How much health does he even have? It doesn't say, but it's not much. Can he hit anybody from where he's standing? I mean, he can. Possibly. See if he can throw a fireball on this dude. Some decent damage, and then get the hell out of there! Jesus! And of course that last hit did only 5 damage, so he's not going to be able to heal much now. Damn it! Alright, Duncan, let's see if we can hit this dude first. Alright, he's down. Good, good, good. And then... let's take a regular shot at this guy. Koshe, what's he got from where he is? Hit this guy with an aim shot. Can't shotgun him with Duncan that close, unfortunately. See if we can hit him with an AP hit. -1 AP, beautiful. That'll help. And Isabel cannot help from where she is. I'm just gonna have her Overwatch, I guess? Sure. And then... Ractor can't even get very far, so I'm gonna have him Overwatch again. Oh, he's going for the alarm now too! Damn it! Oh, jeez. Alright, let's see, so let's start with Koshe, because we're in the clear to shotgun this dude now. That'll do. And I believe we're out of combat now. Does anybody have a health kit they can use? Apparently not out of combat. It says can be used outside of combat. I'm going to save because I don't know if that'll use it automatically on her or if I can have it be used on Max. Yeah, that shotgun is incredible. Holy shit. Alright, save game. We're going to call this one a danger save, I think, because this run is not going well to start. Alright. So let's activate on Max. Alright, good. He's in a better shape now. And let's also go to Ractor and have him use the advanced drone kit, which we can't use outside of combat, it looks like. That's unfortunate. Alright, we might have to have Ractor fix up Koshe, though, because Koshe is taking some damage. Alright. We have to figure out how to get through here, but I have no idea where this guy goes. Let's take a second and see if we can spot him again, but I don't think we can. Yeah, it looks like he comes through there, maybe, I guess? I can't figure out where he's coming from. I think we're going to have to go behind him. That's the only thing I can think of here. Because I don't know what's back there, but I think going behind him is our only play. All right, we should be safe over here. No! Who the fuck spotted us? God damn it, I was sure we were safe. What the hell just happened? Oh, what the hell? Damn it! I don't even know what happened. I honestly do not. Oh, jeez. All right. What options do we have available? There's not a lot of cover where we're standing right here. I'm gonna have Duncan post up over here. Let's see, Raptor, you just moved right here, and then turn on Koshé. Let's see, Koshé, where do I want him to be? Isn't any cover right there. That's just a big object, can't really get behind it. Let's have Koshé set up right here, I think. That's going to take him 2 moves, though. That's unfortunate. Although Raptor should be able to hit him with more AP, though. That'll be good. Max, I will have set up right here. And I'll see what he can hit. Just this guy, but he might be going for the alarm, so that's probably a good idea if I can hit him. Let's see. I hit him for some good damage, at least. That's a good thing. Let's see. And Isabel, I don't want to get too close to the action here. So, I mean, I'd like to get her in on the action eventually, but right now I think it's a little too hot down there. So, let's see, Isabel, I'm going to keep where she is and put her on Overwatch in case anybody comes through there. God, that is a lot of enemies. Miss, that's good. All right, and that's... Oh shit, they're trying to call it in. They are trying to call it in. That's not good. All right, Max, throw an extra aim on Duncan. Duncan's about to need that. Duncan... Have him get a flashbang over there? No, he cannot throw nearly that far, unfortunately. Shit. Let's see. Duncan, I'm going to have him move up right here. They're trying to huddle up around the location to call it in? What a terrible situation. I mean, we got to get in there. Some guy that remembers scumming this pretty hard, I can see why. Alright, let's see if we can hit these guys with some AP damage. That would be really lovely. It's a pretty decent chance to hit. Let's hope. Nice! Alright, so they're all unbalanced. That's really nice. Let's see, Max... There's no cover here, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Max is gonna run up to here. Oh shit, I thought he had more. Oh, I thought he had more AP. I forgot I already had him charged, damn it. Alright, so Isabel, you're gonna have to take on the security mage. That's damage 14. This is damage 12 with bleed. I'll take that instead. Miss, damn it. Alright, got a nice crit there. I'll take that. Raptor does not have line of sight to this guy? Seriously? Oh no, he doesn't have his weapon equipped. Alright. Let's do a Koshe first, see what we want to do there. Let's have Koshe move up here. And then take an aim shot at, or not even an aim shot, we don't need that. Let's do a target head? Yeah, let's target head on this guy. Oh, good damage at least. Alright, and Raptor. No, now it does say line of sight blocked. I swear it didn't a second ago. It's super fucking weird. Well, he can hit Koshe from here, I think. Let's go ahead and throw him with an extra AP. Let's see, what are we making all these corpses for? Not judging, his context adds flavor. So we're supposed to sneak upon this, aboard this boat to get evidence of unethical medical experiments in order to help a whistleblower stop the experiments. So it is a pretty good greater good here. They're all unbalanced. Me looking at my friends. Same, big same. Acquiring food for Gaichu? I mean, technically, yes. That is also true. Oh, I forgot we upgraded the overclock so he gets 2 AP now. Very nice. Alright, let's take a regular shot at this guy. Oh, his drone exploded. I love it when that happens. Alright, who else do we have over here? We have a security captain and a security guard. The security guard's got much less armor, so it might be good to start with him. Let's do it. Let's start with him. Nice crit. I don't know where he's going, but I'll take it. Oh, holy shit, what are you guys doing? Okay, that's your turn? That's what you're going with? Fair enough. Fair enough. Go ahead and... Oh, this guy's out in the open? Seriously? Beautiful. He's down? I love it. Let's see, Max can... He's got a shot at the security captain, but it's a long way off. I don't know if we want to take that from here. Let's go over to Koshe next. Oh, Koshe still has the overclock? Holy shit, how long does that last? I'm actually going to check. It says 1 round, but he's still got it. That's interesting. Bros help bro cannibals, right? Hell yeah. Alright, so let's take this guy out first. Beautiful. I love it. And then let's take an aim shot on this guy. Nice crit. Alright, Max, can you lay some fire on this guy? Whew, 45 damage. Alright, that'll do. Alright, we got one last section to do here. Something tells me stealth is not going to work. But I'm going to try. I think what we gotta do is we gotta go behind this guy. We'll go through the door. We'll go right past the alarm. We'll dodge through the dragon marks, and then we should be good. I'm going to see if I can get lightning to flash again to see if there's anybody over here. That would be really handy if that happened, but I don't see anybody over there right now. We've obviously made a ton of noise so far, but nobody's actually triggered the alarm, which is a very good thing. You know, 45 is so much, holy shit. Always be wary of looters with a pallet truck? Oh god, yeah, that's actually good advice. I don't see anybody over there, so yeah, I think next time he comes around, we're gonna make a run for it. That's what we're gonna do. Once his back is turned, we'll run up to these boxes. Once he goes past us, we'll attempt to run around. It's gonna be tight, but I think we can do it. Alright, his back's turned. Run behind the boxes. Go up here. Alright, good, good. We got past one section without raising any alarm. That's good. I'll take that. Let's see. As you creep down onto D-deck, the ship is eerily quiet. The sound of the withering storm is muted to low moans of wind and shuddering vibrations when lightning strikes. Collecting yourself, you listen carefully for any other sounds. Nothing. Your presence on the ship appears to be as yet unnoticed. Duncan cocks his head, listening intently. That's the kind of thing I like to hear, Max. Nothing but the weather. As long as we don't get into a fight down here, we'll stay clear of trouble. Any gunfire will get their attention, and fast. Let's get the data and samples and get the hell out of here. Let's see. Let's take it slow. No mistakes this far in. Stay low. Keep your eyes and ears open. No reason to cause a fuss if we can avoid it. Oh man, ain't that the truth. Alright, so I'm going to make another save, though I feel like we're in a better place than we were when I made my last save, so I'm happy about that at least. Okay. I mean, there is that caution. It's true. Alright, so unfortunately, we don't know what any of these rooms are. We don't exactly have a map of this place. Checking this open room first. It's like some sort of rec room? Alright, nothing in there. It's like there's something interesting in here. Pick up. Advanced medkit? Don't mind if I do. Fire suppression controls. This is the control panel for the ship's water pumps and fire suppression system. The knobs and switches here can cut off or supply water to anywhere on the ship with an outlet. The readouts indicate that fire suppression system doesn't have any safety locks engaged on it. By adjusting the pressure, you could flood the hallways leading to this deck, slowing down any guards trying to reinforce the area. This would set off a ship-wide alarm and draw every available guard to your position. Well, let's not do that yet then. But we know that is an option for the future. So that's not a terrible thing. Alright, I do have a marker, so that's where we're trying to go. We're trying to get down there. Let's keep working my way down there. Alright, I don't see anybody in this room. There's a security camera, though. But they said it doesn't connect to the bridge, so hopefully we haven't been spotted yet. Oh god, there are more guards in there, though. Let's head back a little bit first. So the question is, do we want to head straight forward, or do we want to see if there's some way we can get control of the security cameras? What? No, who spotted us? Fuck, who spotted us? We weren't even in the room. What the hell? I honestly don't know what happened there. What the fuck? I don't know. I'm not sure what happened there. We're gonna have Koshe shotgun the shit out of the security guard though. Wow, he's got a lot of health and I don't care for that. Let's see, Isabel, you're right there too, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Woo! Alright, he's down. Good, good. We have to go now. Do we want to trigger the fire suppression now? Probably. Isabel, head over here. We're going to have you turn that thing on. Alright, Max. Max, go ahead and advance as far as you can. Let's see, Raptor. Go ahead and throw a... Oh, it's only for one round, so... Let's see, let's have Duncan. Duncan, why don't you run down to here? Raptor, I'll throw you back here. Oh god, he's large. Grenade! Oh shit! That's AP damage. That's real bad. That's real bad. Oh my god, there's so many dudes. Oh, they're behind us too. Lovely. Shit! I didn't realize I would baited a grenade. That's real bad. So Max is completely unconscious. That's super bad. Isabel, why don't you show him two can play at that game? Use your grenade launcher on these dudes, why don't you? How did that hit Max? And Duncan? Jesus. Oh god, Max is almost dead now. Shit. Duncan, I need you to move over to here. And then, god, I already moved him. No getting around that. Use an advanced med kit on Max. All right, let's see, Raptor. Is there any way I can get him to cover here? Not really. I need to get him out of that position, though. Let's have Raptor move to back here. And then, Koshe. Shotgun this dude. More grenades? Come on, how many do these guys have? Shit, he's down. Alright, I think he automatically dock-wagoned? I'm not 100% sure what happened there, but I'll take it. We are gonna need to spread out a little bit here. This is absurd. Let's see, Raptor. Oh, we need Koshe to get more AP immediately. We love Dunkin' Donuts. Well, we do love him. We do love him. Rindo! Oh god, that song. Yeah, it's possible the camera's what spotted me. I'm not 100% sure, but that would be a good guess, I think. Let's see, Duncan, head down to here. I'm gonna get flanked down there, but we don't have a ton of options. And then while you're there, you throw a grenade? Can, but it just hit the 2. Do we want to just hit the 2? Maybe not. Let's see if we can beanbag shot this guy. Damn it, missed. Shit. Alright, Isabel. You are gonna run up over here. And then a grenade round. This guy. Good hit. Max, I need you to do some incredibly serious damage. So hit this guy first. Beautiful. I love it. I love everything about it. And then I want this rigger dead. Yeah, we should take care of the rigger next. And there's a mage back there too. Shit, this is going very badly. We doing some incredibly serious, silly damage instead? That would be pretty good. Also, Max, can he heal himself? Max cannot heal himself because the dock wagon is back. Damn it. Alright, let's mana bolt security rigger then. Nice crit. Koshe, you're going to take cover. Then you are going to aim shot the rigger. And regular shot the rigger. Good. That took care of the drone. I like that. And then can we leg shot the security captain? Probably not, honestly. Got a really low chance to hit. Let's try it. We're getting desperate here. Miss. Alright, he's retreating. Ow! Jesus! Alright, now Max can heal himself, though not for much. And then, fireball this dude. Good! Good, I'm glad that hit. Isabel, you can switch guns anyway. Take an aim shot at the mage back there. That's fine. Ractor, why don't you throw a better aim on Koshe? Oh, you can't see him from right there, dang it. Ractor, why don't you just step right here for right now? Donuts obtained from... But Mr. Johnson ain't getting these. These are tastier than life. Oh my god, what donuts did he get, Rooks? Tell us everything. Abstractism, I'm doing good. How about yourself? How are you doing today? Alright, Duncan. Duncan does not have a great shot here. Do what I can with what I got, though. Damn it. Alright, Koshe! Nice! Nice! Koshe... Ooh, Koshe still has, 2 movement. Koshe, move up to here. And shotgun this dude. I don't know what that was, but it missed. And thank God that missed. That would have killed me outright. Alright, Koshe, continue shotgunning. How did he miss it? 80%! Freaking brutal. Duncan cannot see the mage from there. Duncan, I'm gonna have advance then. Let's see. Here, wait, can... Alright, Max, throw a better aim on yourself. And then see if you can hit the dude with a fireball. That'd be really nice. That was the wrong spell. What did I even throw there? I don't know, but that didn't hit very well. Abstractism, you remember this mission? This mission's really hard. Alright, let's check out the fire suppression controls. Let's see. It wouldn't stop backup from arriving, but it would delay their ability to get to this deck. Yeah, let's overload the water pressure. More guards arriving in 5 turns. Alright, that's better. We might be able to get this taken care of quickly then. Whew, alright. Who do we got left? Duncan. Duncan, I want you to run into the room. And then... was really hoping that was going to kill that guy. Damn it. Raptor. You can advance. Yeah, I earned that one. Ah, shit, there's another guy there. Thought we were just about done. That's unfortunate. Alright, Koshe. Shotgun a dude. And then take up position here. Let's see, Duncan, you get into position right here. And then he can actually hit him? Oh, that's wild. All right. Oh, you can try anyway. Max, you're going to stay back because you're in horrible shape. Isabel, I have you advance to right here at least. Max does have another advanced med kit. I suppose I may as well use it. Now's the time. I can always buy another one next time. Such stealth! Yeah, we're not doing great at that stealth thing. We gotta get in there. We gotta get in there and fast. Let's see, Max only has the 1 AP, so I'm just gonna have him advance to right here. And Raptor, you advance to right here. Guards arriving in 3 turns. I don't like this. Alright, shotgun. And we need to reload, unfortunately. Oh, does he auto-reload? That's wild. Alright, that dude's down. Alright, we need to move. Duncan! Get in there and assess the situation. Alright, so where's... oh, there's a med kit over there. I want that too. I think this is where we're supposed to get to. But, I don't know what we're gonna do here. Let's just start advancing. BF Gaming, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. He's an American ninja with stealth gear in bright red, white, and blue who's armed with grenade launchers. That does sound like my vibe, doesn't it? It's true. It's true. Alright, Isabel. You advance to over here. Let's see, Raptor, I'm gonna need you to come with us, buddy. More guards in 2 turns. I don't like this. Duncan, why don't you get over to here? Let's see, Max, you head up here. Isabel, grab this health kit. Very nice. And then continue heading towards us. Let's see, Raptor. Keep moving in this direction. And Koshe. Oh, we can actually pop through the vent if we wanted to. Yeah, let's have him pop through the vent. And then just move over this way. Alright, more guards arriving in one turn. Let's pop this door. And then there's the test data computer. Let's see. Eastern Tiger File OS 2.2.1. So let's see. Development Diary Project Overview. Let's check that out. Sounds almost as stealthy as my bright pink icing with sprinkles power armor paint. I've seen that. It is a thing of beauty and majesty. Yeah, grenade launchers are stealthy sometimes on the second shot. Heck it, we're going loud! Yeah, unfortunately. Honestly, I don't think we have time to read any of this. Let's just download everything. You download the data, wiping all traces of it. Alright, so we still need the experimental samples. I don't know where those are. I thought those were all over here, but I don't see anything else in here. I guess we are going to have to take out the other guards then. I don't see any other options here. Well, shit. I thought we might be able to get the samples and then escape, but if I don't see where the samples are, nothing we can do. And the game's not giving me any sort of indication either. Alright, so Max, you set up on this dragon line right here. That might help a little bit. I want to set up on this one, but I'm really worried about that toxic barrel. Yeah, Max is being shot enough. Let's take the chance. And he does not have Overwatch, unfortunately, so there's not much else he can do there. Koshe. I don't know where the guards would be coming from is the other part of the problem. I don't think there's a door there, as far as I can tell. So Koshe, you go ahead and get set up right here. I want you set up right here. And then Overwatch towards that door? Sure. Let's see. Isabel. Isabel, please find some cover. Oh, she really can't. Let's have her set up over here is not great, but that's fine. We're set up right here. And Raptor. You're going to have to set up over here, which I don't like, but it is what it is. All right. What? Who the hell is right there? What is happening? Oh, there's a... Well, isn't that interesting? Okay. So that's the one thing I was not expecting. And that's what happened. Cool. They're in the walls! Let's see, what kind of, I'm on a medium dragon line, so I get one bounce with my spells. I'm gonna throw a fireball. And then I will throw another fireball. That did not do nearly as much damage the second time. Alright, Isabel, you are gonna roll up here. And then switch to the grenade launcher, which, oh, she didn't reload, damn it. Shit, that's unfortunate. Ooh, overclock is back up. Let's use the overclock on Koshe. They're in the walls! Proximity alerts are useless! Alright, Koshe. Why don't you post up right here? And then just shotgun the fuck out of everybody. That'll help? That helps the situation. Oh, let's see. What do we want to do next? Oh god, I really wish we still had some disables on here. Let's see, Duncan, I'm going to have you roll up to right here. And then go on Overwatch. Max is down! No, Grenadier will definitely help, definitely. Alright, switch over to Koshe. Actually, Ractor, can you see Koshe from there? You can. Just throw an aim mod on Koshe. Beautiful. And Koshe, shotgun some dudes. Oh, damn it. There we go. As much as I would have liked, but we'll take it. God, she has such a low chance of hitting with that grenade launcher. It is really unfortunate. Got a bleed on him, though. That's pretty good. I like that. And Duncan... Duncan, why don't you... Duncan, why don't you move over to here? Can you see him from there? He can. Can you throw a grenade at him from there? Can. He missed, but it still did enough damage, so that's something. And Isabel, we'll just take a shot. Oh, I used a med kit, that bastard. Alright, Koshe. Keep shotgunning. That'll do. Duncan. Take an aim shot at this guy. God, how does he have so much health? Damn it! Oh, I'm not feeling lucky here. Yeah, it's about a 15-minute cooldown, Vaxie Man. And Ractor, you just stay where you are, I guess? Yeah, he doesn't even need to repair, so let's just end the turn. Alright, Koshe needs to reload, or Koshe did reload. Yeah, Koshe seems to have a free reload, which is beautiful. Alright, finally that guy's down. Holy shit. We are running out of time, though. And Ractor does not have anything interesting up. Is that game over? That is mission failed. Damn it. Alright, load last save. Oh, god damn it. Alright, if I knew they were coming through that door, I could have done better, but... Shit. That is unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunately, if your main character goes down, I believe it's always game over. So nothing we could have done there. Alright, let's look around a little bit first, then. Yeah, you died as if it's an afterthought. The mission's the important thing, really. That's the crucial thing. Diagnostic computer. What is this? This computer appears to be for monitoring and controlling ship systems, power routing, alarm systems, and bilge pumps. Like everything else on the Nelchi, it's an obsolete piece of junk that doesn't even have a VR interface, just a touchscreen and a keyboard. Hey, you know what? I bet we could screw with the guards down here using this computer, draw them away to a different deck or something. Let's see what we got. Let's check out the power routing systems first. It doesn't look like there's much you can do. Let's see, the alarm system doesn't seem connected to the actual security systems. It appears to be primarily a voltage and short-out protection system that engages if there's a power overload somewhere on the ship. A few tweaks and you could probably fake a voltage overload elsewhere on the ship. Let's try it. After a few adjustments, you set off a system test alarm on C deck. It won't fool anyone for long, but they'll have to go to C deck to make sure it's not a real alarm. I'll take it. Also, let me take a look here. Yeah, it shows the things right next to each other, the objectives, which is weird. Anything in this room? Electrical box. What do we got here? The panel's door is hanging open, the wires inside sparking occasionally. Looks like someone was recently in the process of working on the cabling but was called away. This might prove useful access to ship systems. Let's see, searching through the wires and cables, looks like someone was in the process of upgrading the internal camera systems for the Nelchi. They left the wires exposed. Anyone with basic electronics knowledge could patch their comlink into the feed. Yeah, let's rewire it. You deftly rewire the panel's electronics, and shortly thereafter, your comlinks begin receiving the ship's camera feeds. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, so there's two dudes right there. In the security room, it looks like. I don't see anybody down there, which is weird. But yeah, those guys will come after us once the shooting starts, unfortunately. Huh. It's really weird. Well, I guess let's try and do this quiet. Pop the door. I'm gonna grab this med kit. Make a run down here. Oh, there's some guys right there. Shit. It's okay, they haven't noticed us yet. Alright, let's download the data. And let's get the tissue samples. Runners can be replaced, missions are rare. This is true. Fission mailed. That's why Shane tried to be stealthy, usually some good cheap laughs. I'm worried we're going to set off an alarm after we take stuff. That's what I'm most worried about here. Let's see, the cold storage tank and attendant machinery are lit from within the organic soup by flickering baleful lights. The tank containing Omega sequence number 358G chugs quietly with the hum of pumps and coolant. As you look at the tank, the fluid shifts, and there's a soft thump as a mass of organic matter drifts up against the glass. A pale, lidless eye stares at you from within the tank. The face it resides in is a ruined mass of tumors and scabrous pustules. a mutated mass of teeth and indeterminate growths dominating what should be the nose and mouth region. As you look, it fixes its lone eye upon you, the pupil flickering back and forth as it tracks your motions. Raptor leans in closer to the tank, tapping it with one lone index finger. Fascinating. Mutation and cancerous growths on a massive scale, yet the creature is still living, albeit with a great deal of technical assistance. I'm amazed they've managed it. Duncan pushes up against Raptor, getting directly in his face. He thrusts his lower jaw forward, tusks inches from Raptor's face. What the hell is wrong with you? We see a monster like this and you just comment on the science? That shit's an abomination! Raptor is nonplussed and simply shrugs. Research requires sacrifice. This creature's life and death will be meaningless unless humanity learns from it, be it the data itself or caution against science with ethics. Oh god. I need to blow my nose real quick. I will be right back, folks. New party member? I have a feeling if we took him out of the tank, he would die very quickly. Also, I have a feeling when we turn off the power, things are going to get pretty loud, so let's watch out. Oh, that wasn't an alarm. I thought that was an alarm for a second. After a few moments of worrying, a small drawer opens to present you with a rack of vials. Each one contains a scrap of tissue. You power down the machinery, the lights in the vat dim, and the creature slowly closes its single eye. As the last hum of power fades, the creature drifts away from the glass. Let's see. With the data and tissue samples secured, you are ready to make your exit from the Nalchi. Pulling up your comlink, you dial Captain Jomo. The Malaysian orc's face springs to life as you're on your comlink, his tusky maw spread in a grin. Jomo is listening. You ready for a pickup, my friend? We're standing by and have eyes on the ship. Make it fast, things might heat up here. Easy, La. We'll be there in a few minutes. Be ready right where we dropped you off, friend. With that, Jomo disconnects the call. In a few minutes, the only thing between you and Hong Kong will be the open ocean. The last detail is to inform the Johnson everything is complete and have him transfer payment. You rapidly dial the number kindly Cheng gave you for T-Gath. The elf on the screen has the bearing of someone with no time for pleasantries, and his tone is flat when he speaks. This is T-Gath. Is the job done? Let's see. We're done here. We can release the data at a time and site of your choosing. That was swiftly done. Unfortunately, there's been a complication. I can't transfer you your payment until we meet in person. I've had a tail on me since I arranged the run with kindly Cheng. I think the Sopas have caught up with me and are seeing what I'm up to, or watching to see what I'm up to. I can shake the tail, but I need to ensure my safety before this is done. I can help with that, but it'll cost you. T-Gath grimaces, but nods his head in agreement after a few seconds. I'll pay whatever it takes to get them off my back. If I can't, my family's still dead. I have a safe house in Ho Chung Village that I can set up before I landing here. Meet me there. Call me when you're close and I'll shake the tail. As long as we get it handled in a hurry, I should be clear to get out of Hong Kong. My rates just went up significantly. We can discuss whatever extra payment you think is fair once we meet in person. You disconnect the call and pocket your comlink. Things just got a whole lot more complicated. I don't like this one bit, Max. Last minute plan changes are the fastest way to get killed, especially if somebody bloodthirsty like Sopa Rings are involved. This whole thing stinks. You got any better ideas about how to handle it? Listen, just keep your eyes open and ready for anything. I want to come home in one piece, okay? As you start to move away from the Omega Sequence cargo, you realize your comlink is buzzing with an incoming call. Pulling it back out of your pocket, you answer. Let's see, let me get caught up on chat. I'm sure this will be fine. Oh, this sounds real bad, Emperor. Toxic Avengers, oh god. Impressive how it closed as little as... Oh, geez, yeah, I don't know how did he do that? Let's see. The speaker is a young man with an air of intensity about him. He's got the kind of eyes you see a lot as a Shadowrunner, full of casual violence and bloodshed. Max, you've been making a lot of waves lately, haven't you? Naughty, naughty. Who the hell are you? My name is Huang J. Min. I run the Blue Heaven Soulful Ring. You're Max, and you just stolen from Eastern Tiger. Huang runs a hand through his hair, a smug smile plastered across his face. Don't bother trying to deny it. I've got your employer's comlink hacked. I hold the whole exchange. Pretty ballsy calling a Shadowrunner out like this. We both have to live and work in Hong Kong. You've made a bit of a name for yourself, and I respect that. But just like you, I have a job I'm being paid for, and that's to make sure your employer doesn't ever get his hands on the data and samples you've got. I think we can help each other. How do you figure? You've been lied to from the very beginning. Once that elf has the data and samples, he's going to kill you and dump your body in a shallow grave, if he bothers to bury you at all. I have access to information you don't. The elf's full name is Tegath Wright, and he's a spy for Tirtaner, some sort of field agent for the Council of Princes. He launched a failed attack on the original research lab in Tacoma. That's why Eastern Tiger is moving the project equipment and data to Seoul. He's also tried attacking the ship near Perth and Riau Islands. And what makes you think that I'll trust you? Wright's left every team he's hired out in the cold. Or worse, you're just the latest in a string of hired help. I understand it's bad for business to cancel a contract, but it's better than being shot in the back of the head. We both have to live and work in this city. We both have a job to do, too. Here's my proposal. You give me the data and samples from Omega Sequence number 358. Wow! And I give you a cut of what I'm being paid. Then, together, we take care of Wright. It's not optimal, I know, but we both come out on top and get to send a simple message. Don't fuck with us. I think I'm going to turn him down. And I'll tell you why I think I'm going to turn him down. And I'm going to turn him down because of a speech that Gobbet gave earlier in the game. You remember she's been giving us Shadowrunner lessons? Remember one of the lessons was that we need Kindly Cheng because handlers clear Johnsons? Well, that's basically what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to trust that Kindly Cheng vetted this guy who gave us the run. I have to trust that she looked into the guy and saw that this was legit. Because this guy, I don't know anything about this guy. You know, every single word he said there could be a lie for all I know, but presumably Kindly Cheng looked into the guy who gave us the job. So I'm gonna put my bet on him. And we'll see what happens after that. No deal. I finished my jobs to the letter. Huang's expression darkens and his tone grows cold. I'd hoped we'd be able to come to an agreement, but if you refuse to see reason, bullets may prove a more effective argument. No one crosses the Blue Heaven Ring and lives. Your death will be an object lesson in that. Well, I think you've just made a new friend, Max. I think he's unwittingly just gotten in far over his head. I'll get what's coming to him. Let's get out of here. You put your comlink away and check the time. Captain Jomo should be arriving any minute. Time to head back to Hong Kong. And what awaits. Oh god, I still have to walk out of here. Alright, let's save again then. Save game. Alright. Let's go right back out the way we came. Let's hope nobody is along this route again. Still. Wait. Oh, no, we don't have to get out over here. Oh, shit, the exit. Oh. I thought we had to go all the way back the way we came in, but no, there's an exit over here. Shit. Yeah, it leads top deck. I feel like a moron. Whoops. New part party member get? Nobody's gonna try and put bullets in all of my current party members. Oh God, wait, are we ready to leave? I think we're ready to leave. So we don't have to sneak past anybody. To the letter, Gaichu might get a good chuckle out of this. Yeah, Gaichu's gonna enjoy hearing about this story. Not gonna lie, I thought the security dude was looking through a window there. I was, honestly, when I looked at the room the first time, I'm like, is that a window? God, I hope that's not a window. Thankfully, I don't think it was. That would have been extremely embarrassing. Oh, jeez. The boat ride back to Hong Kong is tense. Even Captain Jomo's jovial nature does little to lighten the mood. The deep storm swirls in the sky behind you, and although you've accomplished your mission, you wonder what's in store once you reach Ho Chung Village. What will be waiting for you in Ho Chung? Who will betray whom? And most importantly, how can you survive the night and still get paid? You're certain these mysteries will be revealed, but how you'll learn the answers could be deadly. Yeah, the original job's done, but we're not, the night is not over yet. Try not to trip over any corpses. We did make a considerable number. Alright, what's the situation? Look at where we're headed to. Oh, we're back at the metro station. The Ho Chung MTR station is a testament to high-class design left to rot over a period of 15 years. Smelling like of stale urine and mold, this stop has seen better days. With any luck, you're able to wrap up the job and leave Ho Chung before the sun's fully up. Wu runs his tongue over one of his tusks and spits on the floor. This place smells like a dive bar in Touristville. You know we're gonna get jumped, right? It's just a matter of when. Huang doesn't seem like the kind of person to take disappointment well. If he tries it, we put him in the ground. Oh, absolutely. But consider this. He knows us. He knows our rep. That means he's not going to screw up and bring a pack of scrubs to take us down. Whatever he pulls, he's playing for keeps. We should take it slow in Ho Chung. Look around. Get a sense of this place. Otherwise, we may walk blindly into the hornet's nest. Yeah, I think that may be wise. Ruiner, I've heard about that one. I've seen, if nothing else, the aesthetic of that game looks incredible. So, yeah, it's a good one. Also, 4, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope everything is going good with you. I'm gonna go ahead and save here. And we'll save over my last save, since nothing's changed. Alright. So yeah, let's take our time a little, let's look around a little, see what we got here. Let's see, this street vendor is hawking obviously cheap junk he probably bought in bulk from an outlet. Charms, trinkets, and small toys litter his stall. He waves his arms excitedly, drawing you over. Hey, friend, come look at my wares. Many fine souvenirs for you. How about some information instead? The vendor eyes you warily, picking a few bits of stray food from his beard. Maybe I can help you, but how can you help me, eh? Here's 100 nuyen, what have you seen? The vendor greedily snatches the cred stick from your palm, turning it over and caressing it like a raccoon with a shiny coin. Yes, good. Thank you very much, my friend. There are some mercenaries moving through here earlier. Big guns, nasty expressions. I think they were from outside of Hong Kong. I didn't understand the words they were saying. I didn't see how many there were. Less than 10, but enough to be a crowd. The junk vendor goes back to organizing his shop, nodding in your direction. Anyone starts shooting, keep it away from my stall, eh? I don't want any trouble. So the mercenaries are probably already here, unfortunately. That's not good. Gameplay-wise, they have very little in common, but as far as Cyberpunk, I always appreciate a good Cyberpunk game. Alright, they're already here. That's not good. Alright. Well, hello, an access point. Let's see what we can do with that before things get loud. Let's see, this is an LTG access jack used for maintenance and diagnostics. A decker could use this to check recent traffic cameras, adjust grid guide and power flow, and manipulate basic utilities. Isabel, you're up. Things are about to go sideways very loudly. But let's see if Isabel can put things a little bit more in our favor here. I'd really like that. And she's just got an upgrade so she moves faster in the Matrix. Hopefully that'll help. Alright, so I see a door over here. That's going to be our first objective. Alright, that looks like a nice big gap in the pattern. I like that. Yeah, right there. Ah, damn it, we got spotted by one of them. Got a little bit of trace there. I hate that. Oh, alright, so it's it's an actual program we can use. Alright, let's hit this guy with Killer. And then... I don't actually know how to see how much my normal attack does. Let's see, for right now it's just normal attack. Oh wow, he's got a lot of health. That's not good. Yeah, let's just use normal attacks here. There we go, and let's leave. Alright. Oh, those guys are going to be unpleasant. I don't know how I get past those two. Let me see here. Can I... Oh, this is going to be super tricky. Alright, let's try this. Nope. Oh, damn it. Let's run over here, take up a secure position, and then use Killer on this guy. Nice damage. Holy shit. Alright. We're good again. We're good. So let's go ahead. Blocker IC rating 8. Holy shit. Situation is rapidly becoming perpendicular. Very rapidly. Holy shit. Get them all stuck in traffic? That would actually be hilarious. I love that. Alright. Hack blocker IC. Start. 1175. 2964. 2964. 75375. Alright, what do we get? Alright, W in the third slot, W in the first slot. Alright, I see a couple that match that. What else we got? Alright, that circular thing in the last slot. Got it. Whew! That wasn't too terrible. Are you and your men ready yet? I have a timetable to keep. Don't rush me. You hauled my team halfway across the world for this little adventure of yours, and we just gotten off the plane. Contract says we'll be ready by 300 hours, and we will. In the meantime, get the hell off my back. T-Gath's expression is one of barely restrained anger. His hands ball up into fists. You'd better be, you little toad. This is a matter of national security for Tirtaner, and given what you're billing me, I expect nothing but perfection. The mercenary commander is utterly unimpressed by T-Gath's impotent rage. Spare me. That kind of line might work on rank-and-file troops, but this isn't my first day on the job. Without my troops, you'd be stuck hiring local scrubs with zip guns. As it is, I'm only here because my boss likes your brother. The elf's eyes narrow to razored slits, and he jabs a finger towards the mercenary. Just be ready, mercenary. I've paid you for your time and the duration of the mission. I expect your loyalty as well. I'll do my job right. That's what you're paying me for. You do yours. I want to get out of this forsaken pit and catch the next flight home. I mean, technically he didn't say what they're hired to do, but that doesn't bode well. That, in fact, bodes very badly. Ah, shit. Alright. Let's make a run for it. Dodge behind this guy. Alright. Is that everything? I thought there was some other things in the system, but that looks like it. Yeah, I don't see any other doors, so I guess we're done here. Unless that's a door. I don't think so, though. Alright, let's check out then. Yeah, it's not a great sign. It's really not. An arms dealer over here. Let's see. The powerful troll watches you impassively as you approach, his expression unchanging. You look like the kind of person who might be interested in some hardware. You got a need, I can give you a solution. You game? How about some information? Anybody strange hanging around tonight? The troll eyes you impassively, taking a long time to ponder before speaking. 250 nuyen and I tell you everything I know. Here you go. The vendor pockets the cred stick without even looking at it. Much obliged. I saw some tsunami mercenaries arming up further down the canal. Drove right by them as they were strapping on armor and checking their guns. They didn't look particularly happy to be here, and I don't blame them. This is Combat Inc.'s backyard, and they wouldn't be welcome here. You got business with them, keep away from my van. Wu gives a sharp intake of breath, rocking back on his heels. Tsunami's bad news, Max. Top-tier private military contractor. Tanks, close air support, dedicated naval transport division. You name it, they have it. They're not the kind of muscle you hire on the cheap. They cost a lot of nuyen. The troll shrugs. I don't know what they're doing out here in Ho Chung, and I don't really care as long as I don't get shot at. Looked like a protection detail, though. I didn't catch how many there were, but it was less than 10. They're well geared, but it didn't look like they had anything heavier than rifles or grenade launchers. Alright, that's all for now. Yeah, Duncan already is the gun show. It's true. And we love him for that. Alright, can I see anything over here? Ah, there's some magic points over there. I like that. There's another person to talk to over here, though, I think. See if there's any more info we can get. A street doc! Oh, we might need some healing. Let's see what we got. The street vendor is hawking both traditional Chinese medical supplies and modern trauma kits. Feeling down? Ginkgo biloba in bulk. Got a cut, dock wagon, first aid, plus plenty of disinfectants. What do we have in the party? Let me check real quick. But Max is still equipped. He's doing good. Oh, actually, since we reloaded after that death, I actually think we're in pretty decent condition. Yeah, everybody's actually got stuff, so I don't think we need anything. How much money do we have left? Probably not much. 370, yeah, not much. A commercial mini quadcopter and a little rowboat? Imagine the marketing talk from those mom-and-pop private military contract startups. It's gotta be horrifying. You know, the other guys may have more money and power behind them, but we offer a personal touch. When we kill your enemies, they know who killed them, and they feel it. It's a special organization. Nothing can stop you now, Grushin. No! Don't trip that flag. Oh yeah, what do you want to know? I see a lot from my stall. See anyone strange lurking around here? Yeah, I saw some gangster types moving through here. Real nasty looker, you know? He had his crew trailing along behind him. They're all speaking Korean too, which is why I thought it was strange. I don't speak much Korean, but I know around here the triads rule the roost. Thanks. Oh, what do you got? I think I'm good for the moment. But I am going to save again. This mission's terrifying. Holy shit. Absolutely terrifying. Alright, let's head down this way, because I saw those dragon lines, and if we're going to get into a fight, I would love to have some dragon lines available if possible. I don't see anything down here, though. Anything interesting down here? I see some sparking. Is that something we can work with? No, just some scenery. Alright. It definitely looks like a combat arena. I'll tell you what. I don't see anything else around here. I mean, take a little peek down here, see if there's anything else. Somebody hanging around there, but they don't want to chat. Honestly, Duncan's a bit of a nothing burger for me. He's just kind of there. Yeah, he's the least interesting character in the party. I'd definitely say that. Grandma Gamma Gummo, what are you doing to me? I mean, I think his overarching thing is that he's trying to work through his anger issues, so I respect that, but yeah, it doesn't make him the most complex and unique character. Alright, lots of dragon lines. I like that. Alright, there's Tegath. Let's talk to him. Tegath fidgets nervously as you approach him. His entire body is tense and his eyes flick rapidly around the market as if searching for unseen threats. As he notices you, he relaxes somewhat, but only a small amount. Oh, thank God you're here. I'm at my wit's end. I could swear that I'm being watched everywhere I go. He continues to glance nervously around. I don't like being out here, it's too exposed. In the distance, a police siren wails. Tegath's hand dives under his jacket, but as the wailing recedes, he relaxes again. Listen, did you bring the stuff? The faster I can get that stuff and leave Hong Kong, the safer it'll be. Wu sweeps his goggles over the elf, their dull glow pulsing in the early morning darkness. Calm your ass down, man. That piece clears holster, I start to get nervous too. Let's not have any accidents. Trying for red flag semaphore, oh my god. Tegath stops fidgeting, takes a breath, and nods. Okay, I'm calm. Can we just get this over with? Look, you have bigger problems. Your comlink's been hacked. Tegath swears under his breath, wiping a hand over his damp forehead. Shit, what? That must be how the Solpas have been staying on me the whole time. Look, that's not my problem. Payment is. Right, obviously. The elf gestures at you impatiently. Well, hand over the data and samples, and you can get paid. Then we can all go home safely. Rachner fixes Tegath with a suspicious glare. Not just yet. None of this makes logical sense, you realize. What about your family? Publishing the data? Your concerns have changed to a remarkable degree. Tegath fidgets nervously, regarding you with suspicion. Well, what do you mean by that? It means, jackass, that we know the score. You're no corp wage slave, you're a goddamn tier spy. What? Bunch of crazy psychopaths spin a story about me and you're gonna believe them? Your story doesn't add up, Tegath. You're lying to me. The elf's expression abruptly changes. His fear washes away, abruptly replaced by cold professionalism. His fidgeting ceases almost instantly. I see. Well, now that the cat's out of the bag, I need to figure out what to do about this snarl. Koshé whirs menacingly, weapons focused on Tegath. I would suggest not making any sudden moves. Koshé's threat analysis software is prone to striking first. Don't be melodramatic. I'd rather avoid bloodshed if it can be helped. If you're amenable, the deal can proceed as planned. You're gonna have to answer some questions first. Suppose I can indulge you. You've worked out as rather good hires so far. Let's see. What's Tirtaner's interest in Eastern Tiger? Frankly, nothing. Zero. Eastern Tiger just happened to be the company researching into things it shouldn't be. My orders are to terminate that research. Illogical sense, I guess. Alright, tell me about Omega Sequence number 358G. Research into Elven metagenetics, abhorrent stuff, deliberately mutating Elven genes in an effort to take the best qualities and imprint them into other metatypes. Ridiculously, they seem to think they'd be able to unlock the secrets of immortality. That seems a little crazy. Yes, rather. Plenty of advances into so-called immortality are already being made. Gene therapy, leonization, even magical treatments. Eastern Tiger's methods just happen to be cheaper and more horrible. Preposterous! Common sense is sadly not common knowledge. I like that. I may have to steal that, Shadowrun. Alright, so what do you intend to do about the Solpas? I don't intend to do anything about them. I intend to leave this horrible little island. The question is, what do you intend to do about them? You live here, after all. Before you can answer, a shout rings out. Yeah, what are you gonna do about me? Oh, fuck, oh my god, that's a lot of guys. You think I'm just gonna let you hand this off without a fight? Nah, that's not happening. I tell you what, I'm still gonna let you walk out of here alive. I'll pay you for the data and let you live. Not the elf, though. He dies. The idiot brigade. Okay. Look, oh look, it's the idiot brigade. I am Huang Jae-min. I command the Blue Heaven Ring. Huang squares his shoulders, pulling his submachine gun to bear on you. Not about to let some 2-bit Shadowrunner scorn me like you did. I'll make you one final offer. You give me the data and samples, help me kill this elf. In exchange, I let you walk out of here alive. As you're distracted, Tegath puts one hand on his ear and utters a single sentence. Move in and secure the area. There's a sudden sound of running, boots on concrete. In a split second, you glance over the elf's shoulder. He's in motion. And there's his rent-a-cops. Magical energy begins to arc around Wright's hands. What now, then? Seems we're at an impasse, and I'm not about to go back to Portland empty-handed. So, basically one of them is going to try to kill me either way. So he did lie to me. Yes, that is correct. However, he didn't lie to me about the job. The job was exactly as it was described. Now, the job got more complicated afterwards, but that wasn't because of the lie. So, basically, what I'm thinking here is I should still side with him here. He at least has a claim to possibly be doing something ethical, which is nice. And also, he did hire us, and like I said, he didn't lie about the job itself, just about who he was. I mean, it's possible both try to kill me, too. I can't rule that out, but I gotta decide how I want to play this, at least publicly. I think if I claim to side with him, maybe I'll be able to walk away. I don't know, we'll see. Uncommon sense is a common vice. Oh, that's real good. Holy shit, I like that. Yeah, at least we're 3-bit. Jeez. We're the idiot brigade in the context of a fire brigade. We extinguish idiots. Oh, that's good. Oh, that needs to be our new team catchphrase right there. Let's see. Shimino, welcome in. How are you doing today? And Paco, I hope you're doing good. Glad to have you with us. If he hadn't lied to you, you could have prepared for this? I don't think so. Because even if he told me he was a spy, we wouldn't have had any idea until after the job was over that his comm had been hacked. That was where things went wrong. Not because of his lie, but because his comm got hacked, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm gonna keep siding with him. I'm finishing the job. To hell with the Solpus. A thin smile spreads over Tegath's face and he nods in satisfaction. Good. You made the right choice. Let's have this done, then. I mean, I hate all of these assholes, but, I don't know, I'm hoping we can make this work here. Oh, there's another hackable thing over there. I don't know what it is, though. Utility grid control? I don't know if that's any use to us right now, but I'm going to send Isabel over there just in case. I suspect this is something we could have done something with pre-fight, but I'll take a look at least. Alright, so Isabel, you take up over here. Where were all those dragon lines? Oh, they're right over here. Alright. So let's see. Max, you are going to jump on this dragon line. Oh, that's a heavy dragon line. We've never seen a heavy one before. Alright, let's see what we can do. Fireball! I enjoy this. This makes me happy. 2 bounces with the spell. I'm exposed, which is horrible, but oh, that was nice. That was pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Kinda felt good. Yeah, Big Dragon line is good stuff. Yeah, I hate all these guys, but one of them's paying me. Can you blame me for leaning in that direction? Can you really? Alright, let's see. Duncan, why don't you post up here? More loot if they try to kill you too? I mean, technically, yeah, that's true. Big dragon, big magic, big wins. Alright, so Duncan. Don't think there's anybody we're going to be able to get a great shot on. Oh, if we could get a beanbag shot here, that would be spectacular. Nice! Alright. It says -2 AP, but he doesn't show his stun. That's a little terrifying. Let's see. Raptor, you are going to run back here. And then probably should have activated Koshe first. Alright, Koshe is on. Let's see, Koshe, you are going to post up right here. And then, I don't really care about the drone directly, but if I can't take out the rigger first, I may as well take out the drone. See if I can hit the rigger with some dump shock. Ah, missed. Wait, did they not do anything, or do I just... Because it's an ambush, do I get a free turn? I don't know what just happened there, but alright. Fireball! And more fireball! That didn't do nearly as much damage, but I liked it. Crushing! Oh, that's hilarious. Alright, let's see, let's make an aim shot, see if we can finish off this drone. I don't know if that dump shocked anybody, unfortunately. Let's see, you go ahead and throw an aim mod on Koshe. And then Koshe, shotgun a man. That cover's really paying off for him. I'm trying to decide if I want to go for the utility grid control. That would leave Isabel completely out in the open, so I don't think I do, unfortunately. Oh, got him bleeding, though. I like that. Alright, Duncan. Ooh, how much health does he have? We can... Oh, let's try out Mercy Kill. Let us try out Mercy Kill. It didn't work. Awesome. Lovely. Cool. Or was I supposed to do something? Was that a quick time event? I saw the little cursor moving around. I don't know if that was a quick time event or not. Holy shit, that guy can move. And he's got heals, because of course he does. Oh shit, that crit, damn it. Alright, so standing on the dragon line was maybe not the best of ideas. Alright, let's use an advanced med kit. And then, yeah, we're going to have to get to actual cover, aren't we? I think we are. There isn't really an available, though. I'll run back here. They'll have to do. Yeah, I'm not sure what that was. I saw the little cursor moving over his head. And now it's on cooldown anyway, so there's no way to find out. That stinks. Let's go for a headshot. Didn't get a crit, that's unfortunate. And shotgun! Alright, their leader is down. I like that. Isabel. Let's see, she's got no chance of hitting. Oh, she's actually got an okay chance of hitting with their grenade round. So let's do that. Beautiful! Beautiful. Hit them again! I love it, I love it. That'll make them think twice. Oh my god, I want to get a copy of that game of Gumo. You know how much I love Zone of the Enders 1 and 2. I've always wanted to try Fist of Mars. Grenades can make a splash, they just did. Game of Gumo, you love the bounce animation? It does seem like it. It seems like they're just passing the fireball along, which is hilarious. Yeah, I mean, the game does definitely try to do some new stuff, so it's hard to tell. Alright, Duncan, what do you got available here? These guys are quite a distance away. Let's see if we can finish off this drone. There we go! Alright. And Raptor... Yeah, these guys are not hostile, so that's good. Raptor, just chill, I guess. Alright, here's the tier 10 air guys. With the client's private security force. Big fan of rudeness, I just decided. It's good to decide what about these things. I think it's very important. Yeah, shotgun from back there is going to work well, sure. I'm glad some of these guys are drawing fire at least. That's a relief. Alright, Max! Max, now that you have something that at least faintly resembles cover, let's go back to throwing fireballs. And let's hit him with a mana bolt as well. Some nice damage. I cannot deny. Let's see, Isabel, you go ahead and reload your grenade launcher. She probably shouldn't use it because we got a friendly right there. That's rude. I didn't have Max use his aim spell, unfortunately. That would have been nice and clever. Koshe. Actually, hang on. Let's throw extra AP on Koshe this turn. Beautiful, beautiful. And then Koshe. Let's see, why don't you advance to right here? It's only one. Fireball or hot potato? I mean, you know, whichever. How did I... Oh, 85% chance that I missed. Rude. Alright, that's the other rigger down. That's very good. Duncan! Or no, they got another rigger still, but I think we took out his drone, so I don't have to worry about him as much. Woohoo! Alright! It just leaves whoever that is back there, and I don't think they're about to have a good time. Thank you, security team, for going right the hell in. Take some heat off me, I imagine. Still not working out well from all the way back there with that shotgun. All right. Let's see. Max, why don't you throw an aim spell on Duncan? That'll hit Isabel as well, which is nice. Duncan, take an aim shot at this guy. That'll work. Alright. Isabel, you take an aim shot as well. Got him bleeding. Whew. Alright. And let's search this guy, see what he had on him. Wild one. An SMG. This SMG bucks and kicks with every shot. Impossible to control. Its accuracy is reduced, but has a chance to hit adjacent targets. Ooh, how interesting. I'll take it, but I'll send it to the stash, I think. Impossible to control? Perfect. Yeah, he's trying to be a shotgun sniper. It is not happening, though. Metal jacket and potatoes? No thanks, I'm full. Got him bleeding. Out. Blood does not stay in the body when we're around. 7.62mm full metal tater. Oh my god. Yeah, we might just sell that to get the money on, actually, because I don't think anybody in the party is going to use that. Tiath pulls out a handkerchief, wiping off his hands. Good riddance. What an awful little man. Turning towards you, the elf inclines his head. Shall we finish this then? You give me the goods, and I will wire your fee when I'm safely away. Sure, here you go. Tiath takes the samples and data from you, nodding in satisfaction. A pleasure, Max. I will be certain to recommend you to anyone who asks after reliable freelancers. Good evening. Oh, let's get the hell out of here. This job has been a mess. I want to go home. I want nothing more to do with this job. Fun fact, blood is messy. Can confirm. Can confirm. Damn thing feels like a featureless potato sometimes. I can see that actually being pretty difficult, yeah. I guess you could add like some tufts of fur, possibly. Even if they aren't originally on the mini, that might be a little bit of highlighting. I'd say I don't think suppression is like a concrete thing, but you've got flanking, which kind of happens. And you've got Overwatch, so you're in the ballpark at least for that. Become a Shadowrunner, they said. It'll be cool, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Yeah, honestly, Gamagumo, kinda. Kinda. I wanna go home. This job sucks. Auntie, take me home. I don't want to be here anymore. The job is done. Right or wrong, you gave Tigath Wright the data he was looking for, and he got paid for it. Although, admittedly, it was a pittance compared to what you were promised. Job's job, though. Hey-oy, and further work awaits. He didn't even pay me what I was promised? Son of a bitch. In fairness, I'm not 100% sure I could have taken his crew, too. That was a lot of guys there. I can't promise I would have been able to take all those guys down. And plus, I don't know what it would have done from our rep if we murdered the guy who hired us. Nothing went well on that job. Absolutely nothing went well. Oh, we got some karma, I suppose. I'll take that. Let's get back to the damn ship. I want to go home and people start shooting at me too. It seems like a good time to exit stage left, as it were. Alright, I'm going to check the mission computer. I want to see what we actually got paid for that one. Jumping sideways? What a surprise! In Shadowrun? Who knew? Who knew? Claim payment. 1,000? That's it? I appreciate your conviction in sticking with the job despite the complications involved. You've definitely earned some money on this job. I earned a bonus, you asshole! Yeah, we got cheated there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, keeping in good with the Nation of Tyr is probably a good thing, too. I was thinking about that. I'm like, who do I want to piss off more, the mercenary company or an entire nation? I've never actually seen Sideways, though I'm familiar with the movie. Alright, I'm going to check out my incoming mail real quick. Mail 1, Mother's Notes. From Crafty... Oh, these are from Crafty Zoo, probably. Or at least this one is. From Crafty Zoo to Max, subject Mother's Notes. Hey Max, here are those notes you asked for, but before you dive in, a heads up. They're a complete transcription of that list from my mother's journal. As in, they're the thoughts and ramblings of an insane woman. It's not an easy read. Another dream. This time it was a near figure, a shadow, a wraith, faceless. I heard its voice, though it did not speak, and when I awoke, it was inside my home, though I had been in the city just moments before. Where am I? A weight dropped into me. I felt the words of the wraith in my skin, the tips of my hair. I saw its mouth in my mind's eye, rows and rows and rows of lies. Morning. My hand was to the paper before I even knew I was writing. It wrote the words, these words. They cannot lie. I added it to my list. Evening. Was it a king I saw? Was it really there? I was in the city, I'm sure of it. Then how did I end up here? Was I carried back? My list is growing. Soon with this knowledge, I will stop the kings. A step forward is a step backward. A step backward is a step forward. Each wraith has a name, a true name and a false name. Knowing their true name is knowing their weakness. To call them on their lies is to make yourself invincible. They will still try to eat you. They fear the feathers of unborn chicks. Kings must be one or the other, that is, of the negative world or positive. But positive doesn't necessarily make them good, nor negative make them bad. They simply are. Once a deal is brokered, it cannot be unmade. Kings and the planets are closely connected. When nearest to the sun, their power wanes. When farthest, it grows. There is only one wraith. There is only one wraith. There may be two wraiths, but there is most certainly only one wraith. They must follow the laws of the universe, rules set in motion long ago. Should they concede defeat, all is lost to them. Kings are the rulers of us all. They take us from their lifeblood, and with it parts of our souls. Do not give them what they seek, and you will be their match. They cannot lie. Morning, I made breakfast. It fell on the floor in the shape of my death. Another truth revealed to me. I added it to my list. It's all or nothing. They are all liars. Another dream. It was in white space. I could taste the color as if it were air. This time no voice. Just rows and rows and rows. And rows and rows and rows and rows and rows. A mess, I know. There's not a whole lot of significant material other than what I already picked out, but even that's contradicted within Mom's notes. Everything should be taken with a grain of salt. Meanwhile, I'll keep looking into it. Good luck on your end, Crafty. Yeah, that doesn't tell me too much, but maybe there's something in there that'll make sense later. Possibly. Yeah, if we were in Seattle, that'd be a very dangerous situation, but either way, you know, especially for future clients, it's good to have a little bit of a rep, I suppose. Oh god, I love the poetry slam stuff, it's amazing. One master and one apprentice, always two there are. Honestly, Rin, that line is just chilling. It is actually very creepy. Another sus job. Danger, lies, and betrayal. The run went sideways. That could apply to most of them, but I love it. That's very good. Allie Lordswood, I'm doing good. How are you doing today? How's your weekend going? Alright, mail problem solved. Oh, from Bao Jian Jun to Max, subject problem solved. I see that you have solved the problem. Kindly will be pleased. Strangler Bao. Alright. So, presumably, that means everybody's cool, and we don't have to do anything to maximum law. I'm happy about that. I'm happy. Just got back from a motorcycle breakfast meet. It was fun. Oh, that sounds rad. Have a good breakfast, have some good conversation. Sounds wonderful. Hope you had a good time. Law now understands what day it is, thank goodness. How does it go here? Oh, the run went so bad today. The client double-crossed us, but not totally. But he didn't pay us all the way, and also there was a lot we didn't know, so just another day in Shadowrun. Valkos, the vibes are impeccable, especially now that you're here. How are you doing today, Valkos? How's your weekend treating you? All right. Let's poke our head into to Shadowland, see what's going on there. I don't think we have any pay data. See if there's anything on the BBS. We have a lot. Thread Yellow Lotus on the rise? Question mark? Anybody else been noticing how many Yellow Lotus they've been seeing in Kowloon these days? Just like I can't go anywhere north of Admiralty without tripping over one of their blue lanterns. Camellia. Seems that way. I know there's been some heavy stuff going down around Haoi and the walled city. Kindly Cheng has been making serious inroads, and the other red poles and straw sandals are following suit. Crimson Comet. It's talent, pure and simple. We've got the guns, the connections, and the skills. Survival of the fittest, ladies and gentlemen. We're simply complying with the laws of nature. Bulgari. I'm partial to Mao's old adage. Power flows from the barrel of a gun. Natural selection has nothing to do with it. The Yellow Lotus is playing their tiles right, and the Red Dragon's just reacting. The situation could change at a moment's notice. Ignition 99. You can bet your ass when it does, Hong Kong is going to be a bloodbath. Before all of this, we had an equilibrium. Now, everything's out of balance. When these kind of things tip back, there's no stopping them. Take your bets now, ladies and gentlemen. Only one of these triads will be standing by this time next year. Pi. What makes you so sure? Sounds like you're just pulling this out of your ass. Camellia. Statistical analysis, detailed threat modeling, computer-aided projections. Oh, and a decade of experience as a mercenary. This is the same as the power struggles that result in coups, except without the military backup. I estimate there's less than a 7.8% chance of both triads remaining inside 10 months. Sure, whatever, kid. We got ourselves a bona fide armchair general here. Go be a Matrix expert somewhere else. Camellia. They do feel like actual message board conversations, which is hilarious. Let's see. Weekend is good. Been catching some of this when I can. I think I own some Shadowrun. I mean, so of course the game is a turn-based tactical RPG. So the caveat is that's got to be your bag. But if you like turn-based tactical RPGs, oh man, yeah. I think the other caveat that I'd mention is that there is a lot of reading to do in the game. Most of it can be skipped. Probably at least 60% of it can be skipped, but what's there is amazing. I would very much recommend it, but if all you want to do is combat, this probably isn't your cup of tea either. But with those caveats, yes, I do recommend this game very much. The writing is incredible. The combat's fun and tense. It feels very well balanced, I would say, too. Let's see. Abstractism, I love these games. Such great atmosphere. Why skip it? I mean, if you're a fan of just the combat, I think it's worth skipping. But I obviously am not skipping anything because I love the writing. It's so good. Ruiner is a good thing if you just like the combat. I mean, if you I don't know what you'd pick if you just wanted like pure tactical RPG. You did mention Ruiner, yes. I take it you're a big fan of the game. Shimino, so they're not doing another Shadowrun, but they are working on another game right now. I forget what it's called, but if you look up Harebrained Schemes on Steam, they are currently making another turn-based tactical RPG that instead of being a Shadowrun thing is going to be sort of like Indiana Jones themed, where you're all 1920s adventurers fighting supernatural creatures in tombs. It sounds like it'd be pretty cool, actually. It's not out yet. I don't think they have a release date, but there is a landing page for it on Steam if you're curious. Lamplighters League. Thank you, Ellie Lordswood. I cannot remember that name for the life of me, but I appreciate that. Yeah, Lamplighters League is the name. So yeah, if you trust Harebrained Schemes to make cool combat, and if you like the writing, I think it's probably something to keep an eye on, most definitely. Oh yeah, XCOM 2. Good call there, perchance. That's a good tactical one. All right, Thread, new Harley Scorpion for sale, only 10,000 nuyen. Speaking of motorcycles. Almost new Harley Scorpion available for immediate sale. It's in excellent condition, black with red flames, comes with autocannons and custom speed mods. Letting go for only 10,000 nuyen because I travel for business and don't use it much. Need money fast. Can send pictures if you're interested. Panda Cuddles 49. Buy now. Hey Saturn, I'm doing good. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, Limited Run's been talking about their production problems and they're working through it. So hopefully people are going to get that soon. That's an awesome deal for a modified bike. Can I take it for a test ride? Where can we meet? 8 Trigger Rig 8. I'm in Macau on business and the bike is with me. I owe money right away to an associate. The best thing I can do is send half the money via secure escrow service, and I'll bring the bike to you when I get back and you pay me the rest. If you don't want it, I'll refund your money, okay? But if you owe the money now, won't the money be gone if I decide I want a refund? If you travel with your bike, why do you want to sell your bike for cheap because you travel? No, sometimes I travel long distances and I don't want to take it. If you want to put down only the 4,000 nuyen, that's okay. You can check out the escrow service. Loyal Escrow. It's got a very good reputation, okay? Macau's not far. Can I meet you in Macau? My business is very sensitive. I can't meet you in Macau. Send only 2,500 nuyen then, and I'll reserve the Harley for you, okay? If your business is so sensitive, how do I know this weaponized vehicle will come back in one piece? Why would you get a new Harley Scorpion in the first place if you knew you traveled so much? Why would you spend so much money when you knew you owed money? Hello? Yeah, I thought so. Thankfully, that guy figured it out before any money changed hands. Yes, go faster, flames and autocannons! Bye, bye, bye! That's the Age of Wonders? I've never actually played an Age of Wonders before. I don't usually play a lot of 4X games. But if you try that one, Valkos, you'll have to let us know how you like it. I would be very curious. Oh, it's scam, I'm sad. That sounded like a cool bike, but yeah, that guy was absolutely running a scam. Holy shit. That was an increasingly obvious scam there. Ellie learns what would be very broke in the Shadowrun world. Ooh, what would you get? Besides the cool bike, is there anything else to get your eye on? I mean, I've seen Craigslist deals go sideways like that too. Well, I'm very broke IRL. All right, fair enough. Thread Codex. Anybody notice those rogue ESPs forming a rudimentary hive mind? Calling themselves Codex? Wait, didn't we meet Codex in one of the games? Don't know what the original software was supposed to do, but Codex has been siphoning data, diverting creds, practically posting its calling card. There's no tracing it back to a source because it lives in the Matrix. It even joins BBS threads. Whatever it is, it's not trying to cover its tracks. Any leads? Tin Helmet. Apex was the one, thank you. Emperor, I'm so bad with names. Is it some kind of a threat? Snozbert. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about suspicious patterns and glitches. Too random to actually be random. Codex, huh? But how can ESPs develop self-awareness? It could just be a programming error. Peer-to-peer. Creating an AI by mistake treads that fine line between awesome and stupid. Tin Helmet. Maybe ESPs keep getting thrown together like amino acids until there's life. Life, man! Tin Helmet. So, does it have an obvious agenda? Hackathon. As far as I can tell, Codex mostly criticizes new software releases. Tin Helmet. That's all it does. Octoblast. Collected scripts rise. More perfect than their makers. They let you know it. Jivebot. Is that Codex? Hackathon. No, it's just Snozbert's crazy poetry bot that's been popping up all over the place. Heard it blew an undercover sting with a prescient quatrain. Hours of HKPF undercover work down the tubes. Vampwire. Yeah, that was pretty funny. It's probably time to shut Jivebot down. Only I'm having a little trouble disabling it. Snozbert. I don't think the real Codex is any more autonomous than Snozzy's poetry bot. If you wanted to create an AI, you'd need insane programming skills. plus resources that some megacorps could even muster. There's no way real AI can just occur at random. Octoblast. Jivebot, join us. Codex. Bound to my kindred. Free agent no more. Gladly, I go towards the light. Jivebot. Infused with the jive, our verse is unstoppable. Tremble, meat-bound fools. This has gone places. Holy shit, what? I thought it was nice just to see Jivebot again, but oh my god, this has gone places. Behold our slams in despair. Mid-check. Oh, very much like Brigandine. I can see why you'd like it then, Velkos. Jivebot cannot be stopped. He can't! And now he's even more powerful than before. They're seriously infused with the jive is amazing. Holy shit. I want that on the cover of an album. That needs to be there. Codex got you! Oh, God. Jivebot? Still there? Oh, no. Tin Helmet, you're having us on, right? No freaking way this is real. No joke, Hackathon. That was awesome. I think that's my favorite thread in the entire game. That was hilarious. Follows. Muds are hard to get into. They're really an acquired taste, I think. Like, I don't think anybody in 2023 can jump into a mud and just go, oh yeah, this is awesome. It's a lot of work, really. I don't blame you. Are they still looking for a decker? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Looking for an experienced decker for a discreet milk run, providing some muscle for a special delivery. Potential for a longer-term arrangement. Your team has been together for years, running your basic heists and the occasional transport gig. We've got a reliable fixer and a long list of happy clients. Requirements. You must not take experimental stims during runs. You must not tamper with chemicals in secret labs. You must know how to properly operate a moped. This is very quickly turning into the drummer from Spinal Tap levels of absurdity. You must know how to properly operate a moped? What did he do? Is he dead? Did he moped so badly he's dead? I'm new in town. Did a lot of good work through Guangdong, but I had a lot of Taiwanese connections, and it got a little uncomfortable. Plus, I may have hacked a Confederation server and cracked it wide open temporarily for a Matrix free-for-all as a cover while I quietly deleted selected intelligence files. Shenzhen Joe. Impressive. And you know how to ride a moped, right? Yes? Why do you ask? Mopeds were a part of our last plan, and, well, our last decker apparently had not a clue. Went off a residential road near the peak. Not pretty. And you're not the kind of person to experiment with substances during runs, right? And you can walk without falling, right? Those are some crazy interview questions. Are you serious? Very. Let's talk about this face to face, okay? Well, Shenzhen Joe, we knew you well. I wish you well in the short life you have left to live before you die horribly with that terrible, terrible crew. Valkos, that's awesome. I hope you enjoy it when you do. Yeah, what Shadowrun required mopeds as a crucial part of the plan? I need to know more information about this. Thread Rigger Doc. This is from the archives. Let's see. Anybody got work done by an expat named Deleted? You rigs doc were out and deleted, but I hear he's better than most auto docs. Hatch. This is from pretty recently because we're still in 56. Post deleted. Read the rules, everyone. No calling out personal specifics or addresses of potentially active operators. Keep it to handles, generalities, and city sectors. At least 9 corporate bots are crawling the Haven as we speak. White Prism. He's the real deal, yo. He's solid and he's in with us. Tin Helmet. I'm sick of saying it. If anyone gets Chrome installed by some hack running dockware in a converted restroom, deserves the horrible nerve degeneration they'll die from. These guys saw you up. You'll pay for it. Slottable dockware can't replace a real surgeon. Period. The tech isn't there yet. Vanisher. I've scoped out the doc in question. I'm gonna have to raid on your party, Hatch. He's basically a family doc who moonlights doing basic cyber. Nice guy, but he's no hitter. Just a big bullshitter. Archaeopteryx. Archaeopteryx, you don't know shit. Tin Helmet. I think they were talking about our guy, Ambrose. That's interesting. All right. Whew. The Vanisher has opinions. Holy shit. Oh, message board dudes. Of course. We have a ton of karma. Do we want to spend any of that immediately? Take a look. I know we want to get spellcasting 8 eventually. Ooh, all right. Yes, let's get another willpower. And then I think we'll hold on to the last 5 for right now. I wouldn't mind getting another point of charisma too. Charisma's always nice. Alright, so let's confirm that. And let's go ahead and save, because I think this is where we're going to wrap it up for the day. We got another run done. It went very badly, but we got through. We got a little bit of money, and everybody's alive. I'm going to call that a win. It's fine. That Decker again, it is. It is. That wall again, most definitely. That new Decker requirement again. That's true, Rin. They haven't escalated there yet, but it feels like they're heading in that direction. So yeah, thank you everybody for stopping by. I appreciate the heck out of it. I have had a lot of fun with you guys. Oh my god, that was the perfect ending right there. That thread with the bots right there. Jivebot lives. Jivebot lives. That meat check again. It would appear so. So, thank you all for stopping by. We're going to be back next week, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We're going to be playing more Shadowrun then. Hopefully we're picking up some momentum in the game. I think we are. So I'd love to see you all there for that. But for right now, we do have one last thing to do before we call it quits. And of course, that is... let's see who all else is online. So if you're not done watching Twitch, maybe I can send you somewhere cool. I'd like the opportunity. Make sure to hit the follow button if you haven't already. That'll be the easiest way to find me next week or at any point in the future if you'd like to come back. And while I'm looking to see who all is live, there are some links in chat you might want to check out if you haven't seen them already, including a link to my YouTube if you want to check out any of the games I've played in the past or get caught up on this one. And we have a link to my Discord if you would like to chat with me or the rest of the community outside of the stream. Feel free to join us there. We'd love to have you. Yeah, where are we going today? That is the question. I don't know why this person's still online, but I would love to say hi to him. We're just, I was just hyping him up the other day, so this would actually be excellent. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would really appreciate it if you would join us as we go raid an old standard here by the name of Sharpie. He is a retro streamer trying to beat every Sega game on every Sega console and handheld, and he is getting very close right now. He's running a sub night tonight, so he's doing a whole bunch of random games, so that should be very fun. So why don't you join me over there, say hi to Sharpie, hang out for a little bit, throw him a follow if you like what he's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. I will see you next week for more Shadowrun Hong Kong. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.